this setup. I just really quickly wanted to do the 6 cities EW thing again that I did before, and we lost last time, but this time I'm going to go for it again. I've got 6 cities live right now. All 6 of my cities are in here now. This particular alliance, this is in 1093. This is my alliance that I'm in by myself. It's an alliance that used to be one of the top 3 alliances in the nation, but unfortunately, mergers happen, things happen, and we're in civil war now. And so anyways, long story short, I've ended up back here by myself. So it's no longer a farm. It's now my little alliance with basically me and 3 other members who they don't participate in events. So it's really just me. I keep them in the alliance because, they're there. They choose to be there, and, it can get a bit lonely. So anyways, let's go ahead and let's start this. I've got 6 cities. I'm going to go ahead and head out, and let's see if we can take down this other alliance that we're going after. So far, they've made no movement either. They're in their city, they're in their castle. So let's go ahead and head out. I'm going to head out. And again, I'm playing with 6 cities. So I really should have connected my Discord up for this one. Discord should be connected for this one. Guys, hold on one second. Let me see if I can just connect Discord really quick. Just because I feel like, this being an Age of Origins video. Hey, what's up, Big Timmy? Welcome to the stream. Hope all is good in your hood. Season's greetings and all that lovely stuff. Let me see if I can get my Discord connected. Hopefully no one tries to attack me while we're doing this really quick. Let's just go ahead and connect Discord up. Since this is the Age of Origins, maybe someone in there might be interested. So, all right, boom. I'm going in here. We've got this now pretty much streamlined. So, okay, we're going to join voice here. And then the secret now is to go to, click here. And then I'm going to click on this one. And this should be the magic sauce. It is not working. It should be working. Hold on, let me try again. Okay, hold on, boom. And it should be this one. And it's not working. Well, okay. I guess we'll forget about Discord for the moment. For some reason, it is not working. I had it set up perfectly, so I don't know why. But we'll worry about that another time. Let's go ahead and let's get into this. Hey, Timmy! Yes, I do! Timmy, I do remember. Do you still have that Mazda 3? That thing was dope. Do you still have it? That thing was absolutely beautiful. It was very clean. I've got more new car content and everything coming, so keep it locked and loaded. I've got all just, all the good stuff, all the juicy bits. Everything's coming back. Anyways, let's get into this event. We've got to go ahead and smash this event out. So, all right, I'm moving out. This is 6 cities. I'm playing EW 1093. Here we go. Let's get it. Boom, moving out. We're going. All right, moving out. 6 cities, moving out. Here we go. Now, I was going to put this in wide view. My apologies, guys. I had to get this set up really quick. And this was the quickest scene I could get set up. So I apologize, but next time I'll do it wide view. I'll have it completely wide view for you. so you can see it in all its glory, because EW particularly looks really good wide view style. So I'll get that next time, but for now, let's go ahead and let me just smash this out really quick. Now they're just staying in the base right now. They're not coming at me, which is good. We'll make the first attack. That's fine. I don't mind. We'll do that. Hopefully, we can take them down. Unlike last time, it didn't really go favorably, but that's all right. It happens. All right, so I'm here clicking all of my cities, sending them to the next tower. So all 6 of them are moving now again. So this is me physically doing this. I don't use any. I know there's some people who say you can use some different type of emulators, like BlueStacks or something, have a feature where you can kind of do that kind of thing, where you can make everything work at once and send all your farms out and do all this fancy stuff. Nah, I just play it myself. I ain't into all that. I keep it real, just do my thing. And we're making our way. Let's keep going. So I'm going to send that off there. And then let's get my other cities going as well. Boom. Just get them all going to the next destination. And this screen is not wanting to stay on right now. It must be overheating, but it's still connected. Maybe the battery's low. I might just plug that in just in case, be preventive. Alright, so we've got all these cities going right here. Guys, we're making our way. They're still in there. They've got either they're in there and they just want to see what I got first, or either they're in there and they know that they are stronger and they're going to just laugh at me when I bounce off of them. Because we're going up against an older nation. I don't even remember what nation that is, but it's an older nation that we're going up against. So hopefully I don't embarrass myself again like last time. All right, we're getting close there, so I'm gonna make sure everything is nice and tight. I'm sending everyone at the same time. My screen keeps why does it keep doing that? Okay, here we go. Boom, sending everyone off to the next tower. That's 6 cities. Clicking very quickly. And somebody has decided they're not going. Okay, now it's going. Now I'm missing this one. And they're all going. So here we go. 6 city EW. Me against whoever's in here. I haven't scouted. Let's let the surprise factor happen here. I'm not going to scout it first. Let's just... Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. It dropped out. No. Why? You haven't dropped out in so long. It's been perfect. Guys, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this quickly. Hold on. I promise you it's gonna be a couple seconds. Hold on. Alright guys, we're back. So annoying. Alright, we're back. Here we go. Sorry about that. Let's see if we can go ahead and pick up where we left off. Alright. Hopefully no more interruptions. This screen looks like it's frozen over here as well. I think the network must have just completely dropped out because now this one is deciding not to work at all. Yay me. It is Murphy's Law, ladies and gentlemen, that these things happen. So, with that being said. Oh, so you got rid of it, Timmy. Okay, what's up, Elise? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Jazzy? Welcome to the stream. All right, we're almost there at the castle here. We're getting ready to launch this attack. So let's go ahead. Let's see if we can get this dub really quick. So I'm going to go ahead and send my main fleet first, and then everyone else is going to follow. We'll just get everyone into this next tower, and then we're going to launch our attack on that city right there. That freaking, I mean, you know, the main freaking castle. We're going to go ahead and do that. So here we go. What's up, Stream Hub World? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Landed Carbohydrates? I'm well. I'm good. Thank you. Yes, I'm good. Elise, hope you're well as well. Hope all of you are doing well and having a good one. Christmas season is here. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to launch our assault onto the castle, the enemy's castle there. They've waited. I didn't scout because I wanted the surprise factor. I don't know if we're going in there with a bunch of people. I don't know what's inside this castle, but I'm sending my main fleet out first because it's got the best officers. So here we go. We're launching. We're going in strong. We're going in 6 cities deep. We're hitting them with everything that I've got. My 6 strongest cities. I do have some other little cities and farms I could have joined in on this little adventure, but if these 6 can't get it done, nobody's getting it done. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment of truth. Let me zoom in on that. This is the moment. Am I going to beat the enemy this time? Last time I did this live, I lost. I will admit that we kind of, they were just strong, super strong. But this time, we got it. Oh, I should have used I didn't use any attack and help. Oh, we got this. We got this. Oh, man, we got this. I could have sent my main city by itself. Oh, man, we got WWWW. Lord, there we go. Look at that. Okay, we got the W, ladies and gentlemen. That was my 6 city EW. It didn't turn out to be as difficult as it could have been, because sometimes you have a lot more competition there, you know what I mean? But we got that. So there we go. 6 city EW. We got the W. That's a good thing. And now what we can do is, now that I got you all here, look, what I'm going to do is, because guys, I want to first of all, I'd love to get Discord working, which, also I wouldn't mind going widescreen and get that going as well. But anyways, this kind of happened. It was a little bit melodramatic. I thought this was going to be a more intense war, but it wasn't. But hey, sometimes in life, you're going to have a W. Sometimes you're going to have an L, and this time was our time to have a W. So guys, what's going on in the chat there? Chat, talk to me. What's going on? Everyone ready for Christmas? Are you guys ready for Christmas? Chat to me. Talk to me. Let me know what's going on in your world. Oh, I figured out why Discord's not working. That's on me. You know what? I'm so silly. I was in such a hurry. I know exactly why it wasn't working, and I'm going to resolve that, and now we will have Discord live. That was my fault. So all I got to do now is I'm going to close Discord back up, and then we're going to go up here, and all I have to do is wait a minute. Oh, wait, go to settings. And then I got to get my virtual webcam running. I did not have that running. That's why it didn't work last time. So now I can come into Discord, reopen it, and it should all be good Gucci. Okay, guys, so Christmas, ready for Christmas. What you guys, let me know what's going on with your Christmas plans. What's happening? Are you guys ready? So I see you like the side photos. Thank you very much, Elise. One of them is me. The other is Laureline from the game. She's a good officer for recruitment to speed up your recruitment. And that's pretty much all she. That's her claim to fame, really. Oh, and she's good for this event, EW, because what she does is her skill, her breakthrough skill, beefs you up for EW. So she definitely is important. I like her. She's got an importance in the arsenal. All right, so you said ready for Christmas, sort of, almost there. That's good, Jazzy. Elise says ready for Christmas and December holidays and my birthday. What? Your birthday? What day's your birthday? Christmas Eve? That's crazy. All right, so we're going in here. This time we are going to make this work. I'm in Discord right now. All I gotta do now is I've just got to, well, for starters, see if I can pull this screen up a little bit. All right. Now all we got to do is click on share my screen. Then we're going to do capture devices, and then we're going to do Streamlabs, virtual camera, and boom! There we are! That's what I'm talking about. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're live on Discord. We're live on Kick. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. We're live. Oh, I think that's enough lives. We're live 4 places. All right, that's good. That's all we need to be right now. Now, let's go ahead and go in here and set a channel status. We're going to go ahead and call this. Let's call this. What's up, Sukuna? What's up? Welcome to the stream from Discord. Feel free to chime in if you want. I'll have your microphone ready to go. I'm going to put because we need to talk about, actually, you know what, guys? We do need to talk about this new equipment situation that's just dropped as well. So I'm going to put EW and equipment. Sukana, feel free to chime in if you want. You're live. So we're going to call this, let's call this here, we'll call this live. No, we'll talk about new equipment and new Lion. WTF on that, huh? How you doing? I'm good. 904, huh? Hey, Wasteland. Yes, that's going to be fun. I like Wasteland. You like Wasteland? Right? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, no, definitely. And that's the funny thing about that event is, like, you can one week look like a genius. Like, you can be super just freaking, stacked with like your battle power compared to who you're playing against. And the next week, you're like the small fry. And you never know what you're going to get, which I guess kind of makes it fun, though, in a way. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, and so what do you think about it? Are you going to get it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, and but this is one of those really cool situations where, like, you've got uh sometimes Camel, like, when they bring out something new, you go, man, but that actually is something I feel like I could benefit from, that I feel like maybe investing a little bit in that might be good for my city. You know what I mean? Some of the things lately has kind of been a bit like, I don't know if I really need the dragon. It looks cool, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's that's why, like, everyone should really take the time to do their homework and really figure it out. Yeah. No, I hear you, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, I think when I first started playing the game, like, I had to kind of figure out some stuff on my own, like do my own research, and I feel like it was, I mean, I'm that kind of person, though. Like, I went on YouTube, I went on freaking, Reddit. I was going everywhere attempting to find information, all across Google and everywhere, and then I came across, you know a bunch of like, I was like, oh crap, there's like actually a few channels making some content about the game. And when I stumbled across Woody's though, that's when everything kind of just really started to be revealed. Do you know what I mean? Because like Woody's got all the top, he's got everybody in his thing. He's got Lead God, he's got everybody. Raz used to be on his channel regularly with his knowledge. I know some people don't like Raz, but I think he really knows the game a lot, and he's very entertaining. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So what do you so let me ask you a question for you, and like your 2020, 2026 is just around the corner. So for you, what do you have any goals or any main plans for yourself going into the new year? If your city, like, where's your focus going to be, and what's your agenda? Do you have anything specific planned? Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. That sounds like a solid plan. That's a good strategy. Hey guys, sorry on YouTube, by the way, and Discord and Twitch. We did have the screen drop out a little bit there. I apologize. It's connected again. We seem to have a bad connection at the moment with that, but we're back, and I'm sure you guys could at least still hear the audio. So, you know, at least you weren't completely left in the dark like sometimes when everything just dropped. So let's see. Let me go back to the Discord window because I was attempting to let people know that I was actually live, and I should have probably did that first. What'd you say? Okay. Yeah. Look, my goal is I've got kind of three goals mainly, right? And that's just based on the reality for me is like I'm playing in three different nations. Like my main city's in three main nations right now, right? Like, sorry, I've got a main city in three different nations, I should say. Let me explain that. Hi. So for me, my goal in each nation is kind of different, even though it's the same. Like, for example, 1352 is the newest nation, right? I'd really want to see just it's early days still in that nation, so I really just want to see. I got to play catch up in that nation because I kind of, when you go into a new nation, so the only reason, so I guess I got to start with why I went in a new nation in the first place, right? Like I was in 1093. That was like my main nation, and then Civil War erupted for the hundredth time kind of situation. Like there's always fighting going on in that nation, and then the last Civil War hit, and I was like, oh man, like this one ain't going to end forever because like everyone, like the top alliance and the whale, they're both determined to win and have their way. They're not giving in, right? And I was like, this civil war ain't going to end anytime soon. So, I better think about what I want to do as a player because we all know that civil war is ends up being just a waste of time and energy. All your hard work and effort to build your city kind of just stifles. Everything comes to a halt, and you end up losing kind of even just a little bit of love for the game. Like in Civil War, it just becomes you trying to protect yourself every day. So it's your mission, and hope that you wake up and your shield's still on. Yeah. It, what's up, Woody? Welcome to the stream. It's funny. I actually was like trying to tell everyone, hey, come and join the stream, and I should have did that first, and I did that last. So I don't know. Now that you're here, everyone will come though, so that's good. So I liked your stream on the new equipment and the Lion, Woody. By the way, that's yeah. No, go ahead. What'd you say? Yeah, for sure. So tell me, Woody. I know you kind of was like, nope. I'm, I'm not buying. I'm not getting that. I'm not gonna, go hard. But then you said, oh, you might do a little. Have you decided? Are you going to go ahead and drop someone the lion? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 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 Nah. Definitely. And I think though, for me personally, I think, and that's we was just talking about goals for 2026, and so I was kind of saying like in each of my three different nations I'm playing in at the moment, my goals are kind of a little bit different, right? Because each nation is at a different stage of their situation, and what's going on in each nation is different, right? So that's the main thing. But I will say overall, in all three, my goal would definitely be to increase my fleet size, continue working on my officers, because I know personally that they are definitely without a shadow of a doubt. Especially ever since Officer Equipment came into the scene, they're the best bang for the buck. They're the best freaking, like, if you want to get a little bit of growth. And the cool thing is that there's so many of their equipment alloy pieces that you can get from so many different events for free. Like, this is a thing. If you're a free to play player, especially, man, and you don't have, like, the chinga chinga to drop, guys, I'm telling you, if you participate in all the different events, participation is key. If you're not participating, then you're already just why are you even playing, really? Because you're not going to grow, you're not going to do anything. If you're in a top alliance and you happen to be a free to play player in a top alliance, and you also end up participating in different events and stuff, you're going to get equipment alloy. You're going to get merit. You're going to get all these cool things that are going to help your city grow faster. Like, it's a no brainer. And like, look at Joyful Marble. You guys, we just did Joyful Marble. That marble event, nuts, right? Like, literally, you don't have to spend a dime. If you do 2 days, it would literally only take 2 days most of the time if the marbles drop right. You don't even have to buy a pack. So, you know, as the 5 quests for Joyful Marble every day, you can literally do those 5 quests 2 days in a row, and you'll get that first reward that has Officer Equipment Alloy. It has 1,000 gold. It has freaking 8 hours speed up and things like that. So, like, yeah, right? It is so good. It's juicy. And, you know, so, and by the way, welcome everybody, Discord. I see all you guys coming in. I appreciate all of you guys joining us. Thanks, Woody, for that, because I know Woody's like, guys, get in here. So we're talking about, for everyone who's just come in, and everyone on YouTube, everyone on Kick, everyone on Twitch, and everyone, of course, here in Discord. And feel free to chime in, guys. All of you, feel free to chime in. I want everyone to give your thoughts and your opinions on the new Officer Equipment and the Lion. Chime in. The airwaves are open. Go ahead. Show some love. Let's go. I can't believe we're actually talking about there's a lion in this game now. I mean, we've gone in the past, what, literally it's only been the past few months where we've gotten dragons. We got the bird that people called a flying rat at first, and then people started calling that the dragon until a real dragon showed up. and now we've got a lion that's freaking just leading the troops like this. It's become quite interesting. Ooh. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, guys, what do you guys think? Everyone sound off. What are you feeling on this? Yeah, you don't have to raise your hand. Exactly. No, speak. Everyone speak. Talk. Have fun. Sorry, guys. Just one sec. Hey, YouTube. Sorry, I'm checking. I'm looking into the situation. I didn't realize that wasn't playing. Hold on. I'll look into it. Everyone else continue chatting.
uh, mid range, that's like getting 15% for $500 for people that, and it's not cross nation stats, that's just regular stats. And so for that 15%, that's actually once you're up there, like with your breakthroughs, all done and going to your unworldlies and they're over 25, $500 for 15% is pretty cheap.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. When you get up here, guys, ladies and gentlemen, when you get up here, and I'm past 2,000, but right around, what do you think? What would you guys say, like 1,800, flat HP and attack? Guys, it's like 3 grand every 10%. It's not cheap. Like, not cheap at all. So when you get little things like this, although to max it out, it's not cheap.
No, and I
That
would never
little
do that. But for that 5%
Yeah.
for each of those, it's worth it to me.
Yeah, dude, I spent what, like $150 yesterday, and I got like 15-20%. Fuck, any fucking day I'll take that. Any day. That's a
On,
no-brainer.
that was on the equipment.
Yeah, on the equipment.
Yeah, I think the equipment's a great buy. You can level up really quickly for not a whole lot of money.
Yeah. Now, this does put the gap even wider between whales versus semi or free-to-play players. It does. But you know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest with you. The gap has been so wide for so long. If you haven't figured out how to play against those kind of players, you're not gonna figure it out just by nothing, anything. It's a war game. Know what you're doing. Know your enemy. Know when to bubble. How to hide your troops, and you won't have a problem. Period.
Yep. Facts.
To say if they're complaining it's a bubble show, you're playing it right then.
I mean, kinda, just it's just boring. But with this fleet expansion, I think the per se I think when everyone starts getting fleet expansion, like your whole entire alliance, I think the average of bubble shows will be a little bit different, because people are gonna have be able to possibly win the battle more, not knowing what the enemy's got.
I think.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's going to be. I think the first initial, next upcoming events, and everyone is just getting, excited a little bit that they've got this boost. They're going to feel froggy, and they're going to want to jump. That's what I think's going to happen, man. Because look, right now I'm excited thinking about these getting this extra fleet, man. Fleet, we all know, man. The bigger your fleet, man, the harder you're going to hit.
That's facts. Use Chaos Land as an example, ladies and gentlemen. You're able to expand your fleet. Okay, so those cities by using those tickets to expand your fleet, those cities that got high BP, you're now able to hit and possibly win. Past a certain amount, like for instance, this is my 41. Before all this Officer Equipment came out, I was able to hit like a 60 million city with Titans and still win. And then now with all this other Officer Equipment and stuff like that, I'm able to go up to about 90 with Titans and still win. So I mean, it's something that you can look forward to. Now, with that being said, if you get like a 41, you catch my Titans out. Okay, we'll say my BP's at 100. We'll say it's at 100, even with my stats. But you catch my Titans out, and now you got that team with all those extra expansions. There's a good possibility you're gonna fuck me up. Excuse my language again. You're gonna mess me up when you catch my Titans out. And I think that's what people need to understand, that even if you are bubbled, you catch that person, that semi whale, 100 million BP without his Titans, and you lock those Titans into a battle, and you guys go as a team, and you hit him. Oh my god. Dude is going to be bubbled the rest of Void. And that's the truth. That's the truth.
Yep. I think that's the thing
What
that.
side?
Sorry, what'd you say?
On what side?
Hey, Riggs, you want to mute your mic, please? Riggs, 799. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, so I think one of the things that I really want to add to what you're saying, because I think a lot of people know this, like, you know, anyone who listens to you. And by the way, guys, if you didn't listen to Woody's full review of the new equipment and the Lion, he just dropped that video. If you didn't see that live stream, go check it out. Get his first initial impressions and his thoughts and things on there as well. But like, I think right now we have a situation in the game where a lot of people are a little bit too just hesitant for some reason, even in the games where you don't lose troops. They're too hesitant to come out their bubble and just play and have some fun and just go for it. And that's one of the reasons I really liked Chaos Land. This past Chaos Land was fun because I think, like, you know, when you're forced to have to fight and you can't hide behind a bubble, you know, you have to kind of just bring it, you know what I'm saying? And I think hopefully this new, if anything positive can come from this new equipment, I'm hoping that's what comes, is people feeling a little bit more confidence in their ability to kind of just say, you know what, why not just have a go? Like this weekend is Frenzy. You're not going to lose any troops. Why don't you see what these, you know, go ahead and, man, bump up freaking Fat Medici, bump up freaking Doc, and see if you can get that fleet, you know, up. Like, challenge your Alliance members. See if you can get everybody, man, to just, like, let's go ahead and dive in hard with this fleet. Take advantage of it. And then see if you can get, like, freaking 40, 50 people to hit a target before that you couldn't hit, and you've hit and you failed, and see if there's a difference. Like this is going to be an opportunity for people over the next upcoming events to see if just maybe this might be the game changer that all of us smaller cities who, you know, we don't have the Woodies, we don't have them to lead the charge and make it happen. So, but we've got to get the numbers. We have to have the numbers. Like, if we don't have the numbers, well, I speak for 1093 and I speak for 1352 when I talk about that particular thing, because in 1090 we're stacked. 1090 we have a Woody. We have a whale in 1090 40. He is as strong as you, dude.
He's as strong as I am?
He's as strong as you.
He's at 240 melee HP. And here's the thing. I'm not even all that strong.
Oh, gosh, here we go.
No. If we're being 100% real, because you guys are considering me to be whale, compared to these whales, especially after everything that's being dropped, guys, they're like 300 to 400 points above me now. Like, yeah, I might have been one of the strongest in the globe back before all this stuff came out, but ladies and gentlemen, it's became a different game now that people are all those other things changed.
Q and 1189's running 2400 mid range attack and 2500 melee HP. Stupid.
Exactly my Oh, exactly my point.
That's
Exactly.
1189.
Yeah, that's crazy. That here's I think the thing that people have to really focus on and think about and really think about. If you can get activity, if you got players like that, and you can form that that nation to be like how 1111's doing, 904 is doing, 567 is doing, 904. I think I said 904. 717's doing. If you're able to, or even 785, if you're able to get everyone online and you recruit those spenders on there, I mean, you're talking about nations. If you get that 100 people, 80 people, whatever, to participate, and there, a lot of them are spenders, and a lot of them are minimum spending budget people. You can go against nations such as, like, I hate to call it out like this, but like 373. I don't know. I'm not gonna say so much 255 because they are the top nation out there right now. Um, but I'm sure you guys see what I'm saying. You can go against nations like that. Uh, like imagine nation 1111 having void against a nation like 255, and they both go balls to the wall, or 255 against like nations like 567. And they both go balls to the wall, fighting it out. And you guys are able to literally make 255 lift their eyebrows, like, "What the hell? What just happened here?" You know what I mean? Like that, guys. It's not like it can't happen. You got to be very dedicated, like how Just a Tip is in 567. And literally, when I do those, merger things or whatever, or the lives or people that have problems in their nation, be there and start recruiting those kind of players. If you know they're somewhat of a spender and they're active, recruit them. Recruit them. There's a reason why Tip is always into my lives. There's a reason why Big Bird and all those bigger players are in my lives. If you're not happy where you're at, I promise you, those players are in here listening to you, or while reviewing your nation. I promise they are going to find you and they are going to do at least what they can to recruit you. Because they understand this game. They understand exactly what it takes to be successful in this game. Look, Tony G 255, right there. Slip 904. All the nations I was just saying. Oh, I do want to say one thing. Steven Newsman has finished his movie.
Oh wow.
So he has finished the movie. He is waiting for me to go live, which I think I'll be able to broadcast Sunday nights. Mantras of Monsters, or the Mantras of Monsters, and I'll broadcast that one, and we'll do the movie during that.
Awesome. We look forward to it. He's
Oh,
putting out
yeah.
some great stuff.
Yes.
So, guys, and I asked this question earlier before all of you guys came into Discord, and I'm going to ask it again. I want everyone to kind of chime in and tell, especially now that we've got these new features, we've got this new equipment, we've got the Lion, we got all this stuff going on, and we still have the dragons and all these things. But what is some of your things over the holidays and going into the new year and start of 2026? What are some things, some objectives, some goals you have with your cities? Do you have anything planned? Do you have a goal? Do you have something that you really want to achieve that you couldn't achieve in 2025? And you're like, yo, 2026, I'm going for it without a shadow of a doubt. Like, I'm going to just go all in and I'm going to make it happen. Like, please chime in and share some of your guys' plans, your objectives, your goals. And maybe, just maybe, now you might also feel inspired to go ahead and go to that next level because you do see a little light in the tunnel. Now, like I said, I personally think that new fleet expansion, I mean, that we're, the bigger fleets we're going to be able to get, thanks to that new officer equipment. Personally, I think that's going to really change the game. The whole game potentially is going to just reach a whole new level. So go ahead, guys, chime in, share some of your thoughts on what your future has to hold.
So I feel that for the nations that have received their second merger, I feel this is good for them. It definitely is going to be more active for them for like GC. Well, I don't even know about GC because some of these GC nations are just they're stacked where it don't matter what merger you get, you're not winning it. Um, if we're being real. Um, but for other events such as like Polar, I mean, 785 is very, very, very heavy in Polar. So they're gonna show up, and they're gonna show up with the new people, and they're probably gonna have the full 100 people in Polar Invasion, and they already before the merger were super strong. I mean, I think Holbrook said they were like what, they ranked 16, 14. I forget the actual ranking, but it's up there, and he made it very clear that it's not easy to hold that rank, and he's not wrong. So, with all this that's going on now, regardless, the fleet expansion will come into play when it comes to Polar. But with the mergers, and if that's one of your base games that you guys want to go hard on, it's definitely going to be huge, especially picking up that whole 100. I mean, at that point, you're definitely compatible and going to be competing against harder nations. But yeah, it's tip goes, I heard 75 is undefeated in Wasteland and he is looking for a worthy opponent. Yes, that's that is what Holbrook said. They're undefeated in Wasteland, and they are definitely looking for some fair competition.
I think that again, one of the things that I just really think is that a lot of, because it's a funny thing, someone shared a screenshot in 1090. I'm not gonna say their name. It was in the NC, it was in the nation's chat there, and they shared their sorry, not their screenshot, they shared their Kingsley, right? And they shared their Kingsley, and the Kingsley's equipment was gold. And the equipment alloy, for Kingsley was all gold. Like they shared it, like and it was like maxed out Kingsley kind of situation. Well, not maxed out, but it was totally like level freaking some crazy level, and it had gold equipment. Both of the tabs were gold or something, and they shared it in NC. How you can share your officers, and people usually share things. People are very proud of those accomplishments, and someone in the NC comments, I won't say who it was, but it was someone from my alliance, and they said, "Are you sharing something that you shouldn't do?" Because that's what you got to really think about, what you're going to use your equipment alloy on. Like we were saying it earlier, but seriously, like Kingsley is someone you shouldn't be dropping all your equipment alloy on, because you're not going to have Kingsley in your battles if you're fighting. If you're literally fighting, attacking other people, you're not going to have Kingsley in. And this is the same situation with, Skinny Medici, which I freaking never, I hate Skinny Medici. I know he's got some defensive skill that apparently can do something if you're, I don't know. I've never even bothered even opening it. That's how gay it is to me. But, and then the other thing is the same with the strategy officers. You're if you're going to go and make gold, put all your equipment alloy on Brave Star and freaking Loreline, I don't understand why you would do that.
well, real quick, I do want to clarify the whole Brave Star portion. Okay, so not many people know this about the Brave Star. So in the middle of an attack, meaning you've already sent your fleets out, the attack is going on. If you switch out one of your officers, let's say you switch out Morgan and you put in Brave Star, you'll lose less troops. Okay, so I do see some benefit of Brave Star.
That's true.
But in reality, as a player of this game, no one wants to do that. I mean, there are a few people that will, but not many people want to do that.
Yeah.
Because they want to watch what happens.
Yep. No, I agree with that one there. That's true too. I mean, I was just talking about that in another video I was doing. That yeah, you guys got to remember to swap those Brave Star out when you can. There is a benefit.
How do you lose less troops when he's healing speed?
So look at the what is it? The not the breakthrough. Yeah, the breakthrough.
Yeah, it's his
Yeah, it
break.
converts.
Yeah, it converts
Oh,
the
okay.
it converts the dead into wounded.
Yeah. And I
Full
put that white
disclaimer.
skill on there as well. You know, the other one, that the same white what's the box? What's it called? You know, the freaking I've gone blank. You know, I'll look it up.
Medicine.
Yeah, the medicine box or whatever, the white one. I put that on I go ahead and drop that on Brave Star as well. This one,
Yeah,
first
I mean,
aid.
Yeah, you want to have that one on all of them,
Yeah.
on every single one of them. But we're talking about, like, for say, when the one above that, the one right below the breakthrough and the breakthrough itself.
Yeah, no, it's a good one.
That's those are, but it only works in the middle of the attack. So if you are not attacking, it has no good to have it until the attack. You've already sent your troops out to the city. Then you switch it. I don't. Maybe so. Back in the days, there used to be where people would just slow walk it as a team, as a timed attack, and people would switch it during that, the process of walking there. But there is no such thing as timed attacks anymore, unless you're playing GC or EW or Polar. If it's like a kill event, Void Frenzy, it's 50 till you get there, and because people got real fast in that bubble.
That's the only
Well,
time you don't.
also,
Go ahead.
Well,
it also expands your hospital. So, like on Void, if you're attacking and you've got a full fleet and it's bigger than your hospital, which isn't going to be that hard now with bigger fleets, you can get a 60% increase at, like, I want to say level 50 on your Brave Star. So that's also something to think about.
We
Very true.
equip Brave Star in Polar and anything with the tower, Polar GC, Frenzy, anything with the tower. Once we're in the tower, we swap out Brave Star and sit there because you've already expanded with Morgan. And Morgan doesn't have a breakthrough, so you leave Saki in with her breakthrough. Morgan has a breakthrough, but it's a crap. But we always swap out Brave Star, and it helps so much with healing.
Yep.
I mean, it does, but in the middle of hitting those 50s, you know what I mean? Like, you're 50 till you get there. I mean, once you get there, yeah, you can swap them out real quick and then continue to watch the battle. But so a lot of people now in the game, they're watching the battle and seeing when the front line drops so they can retreat. Because we all know the first 10 seconds is when most of the kills are actually done. So if you're able to get in and get out on an attack, or even on a defense within the first 10 to 12 seconds, the amount that people will lose will be significant. Now, if you're able to switch out within the 10 seconds and then still retreat out of it, if you're losing, remember, listen to what I said, if you're losing, then by all means, by all means, do it. But that's very rare. You might have, out of the whole entire game, you might have maybe 5,000 or 6,000 people that do it. And I'm talking about from Nation 1 to 13, whatever we're at right now. Which
Yeah.
is a lot of people.
I was showing. I even showed. That's what I was saying when I was talking about it in another video. What I think it was literally, it's probably yesterday's live stream even. When I went on and I actually showed myself attacking the city, I was like, but it's the hardest part is sometimes when you're trying to be quick and efficient, taking the time to swap in Brave Star can be a little bit kind of forget it kind of attitude. But if you can swap him in and take that advantage, like once you first send your troops off and then you flip him right then, and if you can do it nice and quick, you will definitely get the benefits. And yeah, I highly recommend you guys do it, man, if you can. But I guess it's case by case. Depends on your situation. Sometimes you just don't have the time if you're all in, the middle of the heat of the battle and stuff. So, I don't know. and especially if you're sending multiple fleets like Woody. I mean, Woody, you wouldn't. You told me. I remember you told all of us, not just me, but you don't like switching it whatsoever.
No, I don't like switching it, and nor does my viewers.
Yeah.
The viewers want to see Woody lose just as much as Woody wins. So I mean, switching it out.
Was there ever a time when you did though?
No. No. I think I've switched it out twice the entire time.
Wow.
The gameplay, like, to me, I've actually heard people say, "Oh, we switched it out in this SOS." Like, why would you switch out your? Why? You're not killing anything. You're not losing anything. You're not losing any troops in an SOS. So why would you? Like, some of these things that some of these players say. Although I always say there's never a dumb question when it comes to this game and saving money, but some of these things that come out of these players' mouths, man, it really makes you rethink. Like, were they dropped on their head? Like, I hate to say it like that, but like, I'm sure you've all got that person in your alliance or in your nation. You're just like, what?
Well, that's like the Kingsley thing, though, that I was just saying. Like, a player sharing that first of all, there's a failure somewhere in the chain of command. Like, someone didn't teach him, or he didn't do his homework to find out. And you guys got to do your own homework. You can't always necessarily rely on, your leaders in your alliance, especially if you're new nations and you're in a crappy alliance that there's no one there telling you how to play the game properly, giving you any tips. And, if you don't know about Woody's, podcasts, if you don't know about me or anybody else, any other YouTubers sharing information, and you're just out there thinking you're doing good, and come find out, because now the problem he spent all those frags. Now when he removes them, he's going to lose a portion. What is it, like 3 frags per something or another that you lose when you try to remove them and put them somewhere else? Like, that's a waste, especially if you spent, or you're a free player and you've just managed to acquire all those. Like, you've just freaking kind of shot yourself in the foot.
Tap, full disclaimer, this guy is not part of the number one alliance, okay? Just so everybody knows, don't try us, okay? Don't try us at CWS.
Tell him, preach! Preach! Tell him! I was saying the person who replied to him was in the top alliance. The guy who did it wasn't in the top alliance, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. The person who did that was not in the top alliance. They were posting, and then someone from the top alliance had, said, "Oh, are you showing us what not to do?" I thought it was funny. I mean, it shouldn't be funny because it's not funny, but it is funny, but it's not funny. It's one of those things. If you don't know what you don't know, right? And I mean, you got to commend them, I guess, on the flip side, saying at least they're playing the game, they're making an effort. They're just, unfortunately, that's kind of one of the things. I remember hearing, everyone's favorite person, Raz. I know you guys all love Raz so much, so show him some love, But I know when he's talking about very heatedly, like, people in their builds, and this little thing that you can do in a build that is genius, and some other thing you do is like completely, like, just why would you do that? That's crazy. That's insane. And then the same can be said about fleet formations, even what you're sending. Like, I guess what I'm saying is you either know what you know or you don't. And if you don't know, you need the Razes, you need the Woodies, you need the freaking lead gods, and all the other players that we've seen come across this game that actually are super knowledgeable because they've been playing it longer than all of us. Like, I've been playing it now for a few years, but I'm not as long as Woody or any of these other people. They know the ins and outs. Like, they were here. They're the dinosaurs of the game. That sounds bad. I'm not saying you guys are old, like dinosaurs, but what I mean is you were here since Adam and Eve. You know what I mean? So
I just want to make it clear. If I was a dinosaur, I would be a lickalotopus.
What? A what?
If I was a dinosaur, I would be a lickalotopus.
What is that? Oh, I got it. Right.
Come on, Woody. Come
freaking
on.
hell. That one went over my head almost. I'm like, freaking hell, I don't remember hearing that one in school.
Oh, it came from high school. That's
Not meant from the teachers.
oh.
I get what you're saying now. But you guys, this is what I want to say just in regards to what I was saying. Guys, please, like, if you're leaders, R5s, R4s, if you've got the information knowledge, I was just telling someone else the other day, in the other stream I did about the freaking 5 frags you could have get with Alexandra just in the nightclub thing event that just happened. A lot of people don't know. Like, you could have done day 1 spent 1,000 gold, day 2 spent 1,000 gold, and then day 3 you could have literally only spent 99 cents US, and you could have got 5 Alexandra frags and some other goodies. And it's the same like there's another event, the freaking Bounty Alliance Bounty, one of those ones where you can also get like 5 freaking Zeus frags or something. And again, you're talking about a 99-cent type of situation. You know what I mean? Like, these little tips and tricks, all these things, making sure people know, don't drop anything on Kingsley, like 0, like, just don't do it. Your directors, I know now, okay, directors, I know their breakthrough is dope, and I say to everyone, if you don't have Fat Medici and freaking Doc's breakthrough, what are you doing? What's wrong with you? Like, but if you don't know, you don't know, and sometimes people get half of the story, right? Some people are like, no, directors suck, just don't even bother with them. So if you're a new player and you don't know the game, and someone says don't bother with the directors, you might have just completely neglected them completely, and next thing you know, you're missing out on 2 active, like, really great breakthrough skills that are always there for you in battle, right? So that's why I'm saying, guys, like, listen to the OGs, pay respect to these people who've come before us, who've paved the way, who've been playing the game for so long, because, like, they are the ones who've already done the trial and error. They've tested everything. That's one thing Raz used to always say, and I'm saying Raz because I used to hear him say it all the time, like, more than anybody else. He was like, I tested it, I've tested this, I've tested that, I've tested this. And, you know, people who has the money, especially, to test different new things that come out, you know, test all kinds of other stuff. Like, there's a power, there's a special thing for that kind of thing in our community. You know what I mean? So I would implore everybody, speaking of which, like, everyone that we have in our community, by the way, guys, and this is really important, I feel so strongly about this, every single person that we have in our community is precious. They really are, because our community, I feel there's a lot of people who leave the game and leave the community for various reasons. Sometimes it's because of the thing. I've also made a video about bullying. Things I hate about this game, you know, people getting bullied, people, right? You know,
Here's the thing about bullying. You know, I'm gonna be real frank and quick about it.
Yeah.
We are all adults. We are all adults here. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if we can't make a decision to where, if we feel like we're being bullied or whatnot, or just walk away from it, I mean, if you're a teenager, I can understand it. You're kind of trapped into it because the society of teenage growing up, the whole popularity thing is one thing. But if you're an adult and you can't make a decision that you can, or even tell that you're being bullied, and then make a decision to just walk away or block the person, I mean, you're kind of at blame too, because you're allowing it to continue. Like,
that's
I mean,
a good point.
You know, you are engaging with it. You know what I mean? Like, if someone tries to bully me, like for instance, when I got doxxed a few weeks ago.
You got doxxed a few weeks ago?
It. Yeah, I just ignored it. Just ignored it. Because you know what? If you add fuel to the fire, it's just the fuel. What's going to happen? The fire's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. You ignore it. You cut.
Oh,
the
yeah, you did mention that.
The food off to a fire. So, yeah, that's I can't. Now, obviously, there's certain things if you engage into it, you got to remember everything is like the butterfly effect. when it comes to like the shit talking room that I have. When one thing gets to one point, then the person retaliates worse, and that person retaliates worse to the point where now you're breaking all the rules, and it's like it's a butterfly effect. So you got to be the bigger person to understand when enough's enough. That simple block button eliminates everything.
Yeah, that's
Period.
facts.
It ends it. It ends it right there, right now. Block.
I will say though,
now.
Woody, quickly, just while you're talking about that block button, I don't feel like the game block button works that well though, because
If you hit the block button,
yeah,
if you hit that block button, log off the game, close the game, and reopen it, it will be gone. Unless they're in your own alliance, it'll be gone from Nation Chat. You won't see a word that they say ever. Even if they're commenting on your post, you won't see what they say.
but see, that's what I say why it's bad, because I've noticed when I've blocked people, they can still, like, I can't see them and what they've written, but they can still see what I've written and write, like
cares?
comment on my post.
Then so be it. Then, I mean, whatever. You're not engaged into it. You can't see it.
But they're usually like a troll who they're the ones fueling the fire. Like, on Facebook, right? If you block someone on somewhere like Facebook, they can't see what you post anymore.
Correct.
Like, they can't see nothing. So they can't troll you. They can't continue to stir up trouble. Whereas if you block someone on the game, they still exist. You just don't see them.
Yeah, but I mean that's kind of the point. If you're at the point where you gotta block someone, who cares what they gotta say? They are no longer relevant to it. What they say is no longer relevant.
Yeah, that's true.
And the more people that block them, Gamo's algorithm senses that, and guess who becomes a chat banned?
Oh, really? Is that a thing? They do that?
It's always been a thing.
Oh, wow. That's cool. I didn't know that.
But I mean, obviously, screenshots is the final ban way to do it.
Right.
But yeah, you get so many reports and blacks. Yeah, you should get fucking chat banned for I think it's up to a week or up to a month.
Oh, wow.
And then when they unban you, trust me, I promise you, they're watching you
Yeah.
real close. So
That's
it's a thing.
interesting. I
But
didn't know that.
I mean, that's in all mobile games.
Hmm.
But again, if you're not adult enough to understand when you're being bullied and you fuel it, you're kind of at blame too because you're fueling the fire. Ignore it and it'll eventually go away. Period.
Yeah, you gotta, and I also said this in another stream the other day. I was talking about how the number one thing, I'm gonna make a separate video on this too. The number one thing that people forget is that this is just a game. And they get too serious and they get too crazy. Well, I mean, I know what you're going to say. There's a counter. I'm saying ultimately, like anyone who spends crazy money on this game, they're going to feel obviously that they've got an investment into the game. They've invested into it. But with that being said, that's a choice that you've decided to invest big into this game. Ultimately, it's still a game. Do you know what I mean? And it's meant to be fun. Games are meant to be fun. That's by design. They're meant to be enjoyable, fun. It's a game. How you play the game, that's up to you. As far as if you want to spend or if you want to play for free or whatever. But I think what's not really necessarily up to you per se is not you, Woody. I'm talking about in general, like people. I don't think it's up to people in general to say whether or not someone else who wants to play the game can't play the game their way. Do you know what I mean? Like, they should be allowed to go ahead and enjoy the game as long as they're not interfering or hurting anyone else's ability to play the game. And usually, that's what I was saying yesterday in another stream, like the top alliance. Everyone is usually like-minded individuals, right? Everyone in the top alliance are there because they want to play the game the same way. They want to win. They want to work together. They want participation. They want all those things. And so you're not going to find in the top alliance, therefore, a good top alliance, you're not going to find Farmer Brown, and you're not going to find the guy who doesn't want to play and participate, or he's marching to his own drum. He's doing his own thing. You guys remember Sesame Street? And you got
Oh
four
yeah.
of these kids are doing their own, or two, doing the same thing. One of these kids is doing his own thing, or whatever that little thing they used to do. Well, in a perfect world, every 99% of hopefully your whole nation is doing the same thing, have the same goals, have the same objectives, and hopefully you don't have many people who are just wanting to just no, I'll just stay back here and do my own thing. But that being said, I believe as long as they're adhering to your nation rules, for example, T5s, right? We have a purpose, a reason why T5 or below, T5 or above, or T4 or below, you know what I'm saying? Like, these rules exist for a particular reason in every single nation of every single alliance, and it's important. And if you've got some player in the back of the game, like, I know some people who they just can't commit to the game, right? They want to play it here and there because they do enjoy it, but real life, which is another thing I tell people, hey guys, real life is a priority. Like, just remember, real life, even though this is a game, don't let real life be neglected as a result of it. This is still a game and real life matters, and so that's the priority. So I've come across someone. Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick about that. So
Yeah.
real life is important. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
And you're gonna find later on in the game
yeah,
that you literally only log in to do your dailies and to do events that your team, your alliance, is doing, and probably void. Other than that, you're gonna find yourself, you use all your fuel and then you'll log right back out. Maybe jump back in every 5 or 6 hours later, use your fuel, log back out. And I mean, that is the way the game is played. In the beginning of the game, yeah, you go hard. You go hard because you want to get, as big as you can, as fast as you can. But how many people in here still log in for 6 hours without it being void? 6 hours a day.
I
Not
do.
me. Not, well, I mean, maybe you, but I don't. I log in, I do my dailies, I do what I got to do, and then I get out. And unless an event's coming, like Chaos Land, an event. But I'm not spending 6 hours in the game. I'm doing my dailies, and I'm getting in and I'm getting out until like events start, and then I'm spending my dedicated time into it. And of course, the first thing I look at is the damn store. I don't know why I got a problem with that. Damn, what came out? What came out today? And we know it came out. And it's funny. It's like we'll look through that store and we're like, well, what else can we find? Like we look for the damn thing like 20 freaking times a day, and we think like it's going to change, and it doesn't. But we still go through it.
Sometimes it does change. Have you noticed? Lately, the limited time special, the limited.
Yeah. So when that changes, it's at 2 o'clock in the morning, and it's usually on a Wednesday night. And they'll drop that gold.
Yeah.
I suggest everyone get that because that's for what, $20 extra or maybe $30. You get a lot, like 20,000 gold, or like it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer right there. And for the players that are gold dependent, such as myself, sometimes it's better to whatever gold you get from the weekly or them, just save it and don't use it. Don't use it because there's going to be a time to where like real life comes and it gets involved where, well, fuck, I can't even participate right now because I had to pay this a surprise bill. Like my vehicle just broke down and that cost me freaking $2,500. Like that gold will come very, 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 very useful for those times.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I agree with you. I think so, but I guess what I was saying as far as real life priority, meaning that, like there's some people who, like you said, a lot of you guys have kids and family and it's Christmas and it's the holidays and there's some people who I know that I've seen in, one nation in particular that I play in, and they are like they're not even C30 yet or something, but they log in every once in a while and they'll play. And you know why they're only still not C30 yet? Because they can't play all the time and because they can't maintain their city all the time. And, obviously, again, I think their probably a complete 100% free player. So what happens is their city sits dormant. They come back after, maybe 2-3 days of not doing anything. They come back in the game, and their city is looted. It's on fire.
Yeah. I mean, this is part of the game.
Yeah.
Like activity, like for say if any of my nation, we're gonna say C-34. If they know they're not going to be active for like a week, obviously they let the R5 know, and they'll sit underneath a 3-day bubble.
Yeah.
They'll sit in, or 1-day bubble. That's the safest thing to do. 3-day bubbles. You can literally, if you know you're gonna have plans, let's say for next week, you can spend the entire week to save enough gold for that 3-day bubble, and then your time. But you also have to realize the growth. This game is all about growth. In each nation, and it's not just one nation. Every nation in this game has a set minimum requirement to play in that nation. In the beginning, you can't really tell for like the first year. After the first year, if everyone else is an average of 34 and you're 26, what do you have to start really thinking about it. Like, what can you do even in an attack but give away points? Because those troop types at C-26, they are literally not killing anything. Like, they're literally not killing anything. The only thing that's happening is their troops are dying. They're giving away points.
Yeah.
And it's a shitty thing to say. It's the truth. And I think that's what the free-to-play players need to think about it. Am I going to be able to keep up the growth of this nation? And if I'm not, maybe starting over in a new nation, when I mean new, brand new nation, and pick the knowledge that you picked up from the last nation and bring it there, meaning real knowledge, not like, hey guys, I came from an old nation, I know what to do. Don't be that person, because no. Don't be that person. Literally use the knowledge that you gain from the top players in the old nation and just put it to your own city. Don't share it. You don't got to be the shining star of a new nation. You don't. Because there's gonna be players that pass you, and then they're gonna figure out that you might not know what you're talking about, because you never were able to get that far. Holy cow! I'm not even live. This is your live, and someone just donated freaking 49,000 freaking blue coins to me.
What?
Thank you.
Wow!
Yeah.
Congratulations!
Yeah, thank you.
That's
Whoever
awesome.
did that. Thank you.
Hey guys,
But
thank
yeah,
you
that's-
for. Sorry, let me just interrupt you for 1 sec, Woody. Guys, thank you for supporting Woody. And I'm telling you this because, again, some of us who've been playing for a while, we have really grown in this game because of Woody. Like, he's literally been one of the consistent, actually probably the only most consistent YouTuber share of knowledge when it comes to this game. Like, seriously, like, let's be real about it. Like, and this is no stab at any other person making content, no matter where you're making, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, wherever you're doing, to each to their own. But as far as our community goes, Woody is the one constant. And Woody, speaking of which, you remember when you took a little break from the game and you started playing, what was that other game? That freaking fighting game? The
Diablo 4?
Yeah, Diablo. No, was that what it was? I thought it was a different game. No, there was a different one. Another war game.
I've taken 2 breaks from the game.
Okay, the second one. What was the name of that game?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. That's the one. I remember. It was Call of Duty. So when you took that break, Woody, and you started, it looked like you're like, oh, I was nervous, right? I'm being serious, because I'm like, oh man, please don't you start becoming Call of Duty guy. Like, I've never gotten into Call of Duty, not because it's a bad game, I just never got into it, never really explored it. It looks like it could, when you were playing it looked fun, but I just never got into it. But I was worried about the community, because to me, Woody, you are a huge, gigantic part of this community. Like, you are, I think you're the bridge even. I would go as far as to say you're kind of the bridge in this community to Camel even.
I would not agree with you with that.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I came back, and it's the community. It's not Cam. I'll tell you that.
Okay, why?
No, I'm saying there's a reason why I came back.
Oh.
It's because of the community.
Because of the
It's not
community. Yeah.
because of the community.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I say I played many games, and the community between other games, this is probably the best one out of them. Like, I played Red Dead Redemption 2, Call of Duty, Diablo 4. I played Clash of Clans. I played Clash Royale. You know, I played a lot.
Yeah.
Mainstream games, and this is probably the best community I've actually seen.
I think we're fortunate. I feel we're blessed, man. So, with that being said, like, please, guys, like, you know, when you see Woody doing his thing, man, show him some love like that, because, man, you know, he's inspired a lot of us too. Like, seriously, like, I didn't even know. So I probably, once I started playing the game and stuff, and, you know, like, I've started to see and experience a bit of the game. Like, for you guys who don't know, I was doing YouTube, like, just YouTube, not anything to do with this game. And then I started playing the game. You know, like, I wasn't a YouTuber that started, you know, someone who started doing YouTube because I thought, oh, yeah, I'm going to be an Age of Origins YouTuber. Like, that thought never came to my mind because I didn't know the game like that, right? But, you know, I've watched Woody. I've seen how Woody helps the community in such a strong way. I've seen him be such a cornerstone of this community. And dude, like, do you know how hard it's, first of all, and Woody and I was talking about this just the last time when he was in the stream with me. You guys got to realize how much hard work goes into, you know, making these videos, making these uploads, doing these streams, like, and all the commitment and the dedication. And Woody goes out, does his main job, and then he comes out and he freaking, like, whatever it is, like, you guys see how quick he is too? That new equipment in the Lion just dropped. Woody was on it like freaking ants on freaking jelly. You know what I'm saying? Like, quick. He freaking doesn't play around.
Well, okay. To be fair, I was at work when it dropped, and I didn't even know about it until I got home. And I actually took 2 hours off of work early, and on my way home is when I found out about it. But I knew the second I found out about it that there was a stream expected. You know what I mean? I knew that there was a stream expected because that's what I do.
Yeah.
So, like, when I logged onto Discord and I literally seen 76 messages, are you streaming this new thing? Are you streaming this new thing? I'm like, looks like I'm streaming this new thing. You know, like, it was from when I got home to I went live, it was literally, I think, a half.
Yeah.
So 45 minutes, you know, from when I left work, I was live. Because that's when I found out about it.
But
So,
you were still quick, though.
In the game, right, but everyone in the game, in the community, is what found the information that I needed to do. And they shared what they needed to share to make the stream go well. So, regardless, I mean, whoever I am, I mean, I get it, the whole, you know, let's congratulate Woody thing, but when it comes down to it, it's the community. Because without anyone, there wouldn't be a Woody. Like, there wouldn't be an Off Tap. There wouldn't be a Woody. There wouldn't be anyone.
Okay, yeah.
Period.
You're
So,
being
I mean,
humble. I get that. But Woody...
No, I'm being real.
I know you're being real.
real.
I totally agree with you. The community is why we're able to have the information, a lot of different things. It helps us. Without the community support, we're nothing, right? I 2,000,000% agree, but Woody, you gotta learn to take your flowers better. Because I'm telling you, Woody, listen, you're the voice of the voiceless. You're like CM Punk of this game, actually, come to think of it. CM Punk's a wrestler, for you guys who don't know, WWE wrestler. Anyways.
From Chicago.
Yeah. Oh, is he's from your neck of the woods, is he?
Yes, he is.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Anyways, look, guys, my point I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, Woody. Listen, all I'm saying is the community can have tons of information, and the community, a lot of that information without the Woody and, you know, the other YouTubers and other people who are out here, the information stays usually kind of tucked away and hidden. It's not abundantly available unless someone with a huge community, huge following, which you've built, this huge, amazing community, dude. Like, seriously, Woody, you got to say, this information is available. It's like radio station. It's like TV. If those things didn't exist, there could be the most awesome show in the world, but no one would know about it, right? That's you.
You're not wrong.
And you've got away with yourself too. You don't suck. Like, if you were someone who wasn't charismatic, who had the right energy, who actually was a good person, Woody, this is the other thing. If you was a crappy, horrible, deplorable, crappy person with bad energy, bad vibes, bad juju, who like just was an a-hole, right? Like, people wouldn't flock to you like they have. Your energy that you're putting out, your vibe that you put out, and the fact that you're actually very professional with what you're doing, you actually take the time to put the effort into making sure that the videos look the part. You're making sure they sound the part. You bought your new computer when it wasn't streaming smoothly, right? Remember? You was like, dude, I gotta upgrade my system, man. Like, you were doing it. A great part of that was to make sure the community had the absolute greatest presentation possible by you, correct?
This is true, yes.
Okay. And that kind of investment into a freaking crazy dope machine like you did costs money, right? That you've put in for this community, right?
Yeah, it was like $3,500 to have it built, yeah.
Also, let's continue with that subject. All the times we've watched you, specifically, you used to do it all the time. Specifically, I know a lot of those times you did it for us, to show us when you were dropping like 2.5, whatever, on freaking the wheel and on these other little new things and all these other things to show us and do it live so we could see it going on, or in different events and different things where whatever the case is, and you're like, you're literally, there's an outlay involved with what you do to be you, to have the kind of city and experience that you share with us, and to maintain that, there's a huge expense, right? Like, you aren't somebody who's just, lucky go lucky just doing this. You're living this. You're about this life, right? For this community. You die for this community. That's how we feel. And so I personally get excited when people freaking show you love and give you your crayons while you're still alive to color the book of life that you've presented to us. What the hell did I just say? Sometimes, I swear, with the crayon coloring book, I come up with some good stuff sometimes, and sometimes I don't even know. That's the thing when you're live, guys, as well.
So, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah.
Getting back into the Lion. Do you plan on doing anything with the Lion, or do you plan on saying, you know what, I think I'm just going to stick with the new Officer Equipment for the fleet expansion?
Okay, I can answer that question. See, I fall into the category of the people who play this game for the enjoyment first above anything else, right? And I personally kind of, like, I'm not a whale. I'm not like, someone who, even if I could be in a position to just drop crazy dollars every, so often, like when these things happen like this, something new drops and boom, here I am. Like, I was just talking about this last night, actually, to a friend. I was telling them this. That's funny that you would bring this topic up, question up to me right now, because so for me, I like the gaminess of the game, if you will, where, like, I like finding the little tricks, the hacks, the ways to, how can I play the game and really play the game without using cheat codes, if you will, you know what I mean? Because let's face it, if you're able to drop crazy chinga on anything and everything, that's a cheat code that not all of us in the game can do, right? Like, it's a select few that can, especially the league gods of the world. That's a 1.0000001% of the game that could do anything even close to that. So
I think we need to give a call out to those players. I think we need to give a real big call out for those players. So you got Lee God, you got Mental, you got Genghis, you got Just a Tip.
yeah,
I mean, you got all those big players. That
Ronaldo,
mean something.
Vegas.
Well, yeah, Vegas, yeah, Holbrook. We have to give a call out to them, and I think people need to understand that they're they're molding the game right now. So the older players molded the game back in the days to where us newer players or the newer players are able to get the correct information. But these mega whales now are molding the game for the future, if you understand what I mean. So without them, right now we wouldn't have the information, like such as crack rocket's gonna cost for this damn freaking lion.
Well, I didn't answer your question, by the way, either. And yes, definitely, we got to. I was saying that earlier. We got to show love and respect to those who come before us, and especially those who are paving the way. And again, Woody, you're one of those people who are helping to pave the way. Whether realistically think you are, or realistically are or aren't one of the strongest wells in your mind, you are the face that kind of runs the place. You are that guy, pal. You're that guy, pal. you're Himothy. I keep saying it, but you're Himothy. You're that guy. You're the face that we all kind of look towards as being synonymous with this game. You get what I'm saying?
Who is this Himothy person? No, I'm joking.
Well, you know what I mean, right? You know that saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you like him, you're him, and then they just say
Yeah.
Himothy, like instead of Timothy, Himothy. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew exactly what you mean.
But so to answer your question though, because I didn't really give a clear answer. One day, if all the stars aligned perfectly in this game, I would say I would be floating a dragon. I would be floating phoenixes and have lions marching across the way and everything just because it looked cool. and the fringe benefits that might come, the little increments, I would be like, oh, cool, goody. I got something that looks cool and I got a few extra troops in my fleet. Yay. But the reality for me is that's not the drum I'm drumming. I'm finding the way to play the game within my own means and my own abilities and my own just again goal in the game. Any game for me is to find how can I be the best me, the best version of me, and play the game kind of as smart as possible where I can achieve results and get good outcomes without having to outlay $8 million to do it. Like, is there a way that I can find a way to maximize? And that's what I was telling people in the other in my other stream and in this stream earlier. I was saying, guys, all of these events, there's so many cool events where you can maximize the rewards. If you're in, first of all, get in the top alliance. That's the first cheat code. Top alliance, even if you're not the strongest, if you're in the top alliance, every time that top alliance wins an event or does something fantastic, you benefit, you reap the rewards, even if you're the weakest guy on the team. Like, everyone's getting that merit. Merit is such a great thing. I preach about merit because merit, again, it's just like killing zombies. When I was telling people, again, as a player who's trying to find, why am I going to spend money on a equipment pack when I know, being very smart, again, information that we put out there and the people in the know is that if you go and you spend tons of time killing zombies, you do that for free. You're going to get the equipment. You're going to get resources even. You're going to get minerals. I was showing people yesterday in the stream. I literally was showing them. I went through and killed tons of zombies and I was showing people all the things I was getting. Officer XP? Hello? Why don't you want Officer XP? Like, are you silly? Like, Officer XP, freaking tons of equipment pieces. You get even fragments, officer fragments sometimes. And by the way, guys, those little, recruitment envelopes, the regular plain vanilla ones, you get those sometimes. And if you get those, guess what? I've gotten actual gold freaking frags from those. Sometimes it happens. So, like, you're getting so much value from just killing monsters, and it's free. And you can strengthen your city if you know these little cheat codes. Again, like I said, 99 cents. You can have 5 Alexandras for 99 cents right now. What aren't you getting from this? Oh, the other thing, you can spend 99 cents when you first start the game. And I've found cities, because some people, like to, what word we're using today, Woody? We trade it.
Legs.
What word?
Legs, and we need help people to spread the word.
What? Say that word again.
Legs.
Legs the city.
No.
What do you mean?
Our joke. Sorry.
Oh, wait. Okay, you
Legs.
confused.
You know, like
Lind.
the two things that legs. Like, the two things we use to walk around on, and we need help people to spread the word.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
that one went over my head.
No.
Sorry.
Why? I would get the
Had to give people a laugh. Was that Frank the Tank?
I can take an 8 out.
I got you.
Okay. So what I was saying is like, when you at the top, I've somehow have been traded, or I don't know word. I don't want to use the wrong word, but I've come across a city that suddenly became my city, and this particular city was a very seemingly strong city, right? Except I looked at the city, I looked at the top, and when you first start the game, at the top of the city there, you get the new player bonus, you get the new, like the special little, I don't have it on this city here, because I've obviously used them smart, but you get like the new, the little bonus for new players. You know what I'm talking about? For 99 cents, you get like 10 Katie or something, or you get, it used to be Zeus. You get 10 Zeus fragments, and you get X amount of gold, and you get like the sword or something. Like you get a bunch of stuff. Is my point, right? You get all these things, and then you get like 20. What is it? Some ridiculous amount of gold for like cheap amount, and you get all these resources. You get all these things, right? Teleports, whatever. And I'm like, I found a city that hadn't even been opened whatsoever, 0%. I'm like, these are all little things that can help your city, and on the cheap, on the DL. Like, there's people who just don't know. They just don't. They haven't been told, or they're not curious enough to investigate or do the homework or research, or they just don't know. In some alliances, I hate to say it, it's a failure of leadership that people don't know these little tips and tricks, these hacks to help, because there's free to play players in every nation. But are your free to play players being maximized? Do they know all the ins and outs to really get the most that they can out of being a free to play player, right? Like, do they know? And then the small spenders, are they spending on the right things? Like, what are you spending on? Why do you have a freaking stupid, crazy, strong Kingsley? Why? There's a failure somewhere in your development in the game if that's your situation, right? So this is what I'm saying. So for me, personally, I'm all about, what can I do to my city? How can I grow it? What smart moves I can make? Personally, I don't see the lion as a smart move with my situation and the game. From the knowledge that I have of the game, I don't see it as a priority move. No way, no how. Nor do I see the dragons or the rat bird, none of those things, Phoenix, whatever we're calling them, whatever the names are today. I feel the same way about them that I feel about the lion. I think they look dope. From a looks factor to look badass, like you can do some damage. Oh yeah, bring it. Come on. You know I'm going to rock it just to look good. But as far as real life, what is going to be the best bang for my buck? What's going to give me the best return of my time that I invest in the game? What can I do to grow my city and still have food on my table? Do you know what I'm saying? The smart decisions here for anyone listening And I've said this since day one, which now you guys get to hear me say it out loud because I wasn't streaming it then. I wasn't making videos about it. But Officer Equipment is a no-brainer. That's where I'm going to put all of my focus, my energy, and everything, and every single free bit I'm going to get when I can get it. And every time I've got a spare 99 cents, if I can drop it on something or whatever, I'm going to do it on Officer Equipment. I am not dropping on Titans as a priority. I'm not dropping it on freaking my plane as a priority. Speaking of which, Warplane Equipment came out not too long ago. Lord have mercy how many people have now made that their freaking go-to. And I'm like, wow, your plane, your little skin, which, what the hell? That warplane skin, guys, what are you doing? Yes, it looks dope. I think it looks incredible, but you could have put that money onto Officer Equipment and actually, instead of just looking cool, you could have really been cool because you would have been stronger for it. You know what I'm saying? So does that answer your question, Woody?
Yeah, it does.
Is that a good answer, or is that just,
That's definitely a fair answer.
Yeah. And no hate towards anyone else who feels differently, right? Like, that's the beauty about this game. Different strokes for different folks. Play it how you want to play it. That's what I was saying earlier, really. When I was talking about the bullying thing as well. It's like, let people play the game how they want to play it. If you want to spend, a house on the game, go for it. That's your prerogative. That's your right. You as an adult can make these decisions, and no one has a right to judge you for it, right? If you want to freaking spend there's people who, again, this is a hot take, but I'm going to say it because this is a hot take. I believe that, yes, the auto kill is dope, right? Because I like it because you get that extra. The main reason for me why I like it isn't because of the auto kill feature. I like you get that extra 100 fuel. So you're getting 200 mobility. When you're away from the game for those freaking few hours, you come back with 200 mobility instead of only 100. So you're hitting the ground running, right? And you also get one little freaking 20 fuel thing, the little can. But the auto kill part isn't what gets me excited. I'm not, man. Yeah, it's cool. It saves time. I mean, hey, it's a little extra quirk for getting that. But dude, that's not what's getting me excited. Because at the end of the day, I'll sit there and I'll go and kill the freaking zombies myself. I don't need to auto kill it. So all you free players, what I'm saying is, in other words, don't be like, oh, I don't have auto kill, I can't do it. Like, dude, go out there, play the game. Play the game. Play the game. Like, just go out there and freaking kill zombies. Sit there, dedicate figure out your day. Freaking figure out your day, look at your day and say, okay, I'm going to play the game for 2 hours here, and for this 2 hours, I'm going to do nothing but kill freaking zombies. For example, right? Just know that making that type of commitment, you're building your city, you're doing it for free, right? There's infinite zombies. I was telling people, I made a video about it, Woody. What should you be doing every single day, regardless of your, in my opinion, regardless of your rank, regardless of, your entire, whether you're free or a pay player, whatever it is. Like, I feel that your daily quests, there's certain things in your day-to-day routine when you first log in that you should just do. And it's going to benefit you whether you're a free-to-play player, whether you're a freaking spender. Because, for example, daily ruins, right? When you explore daily ruins and you do all those, you're getting skill books, you're getting officer fragment, what's it called? You're getting equipment alloy, you're getting freaking resources, like you're getting all kinds of little goodies from that, right? You're getting tons of little bits and pieces that adds up. So every day it's a no-brainer, you do that. The reason I also tell people you should be just go ahead and do the quest, the daily quest. You should do that every day because, look here, I've got the screen here. I just realized, why aren't I freaking showing you? On here, on the daily quest, guys, if you click on this reward here, look what you get in this reward pack. People might look at this and overlook it a bit because they go, oh, I'm only getting freaking 10 minutes of freaking healing speed, which, by the way, it adds up. You're getting power ore, which we all have in abundance. That one is kind of, yeah, okay. But you're getting equipment frags. But here you're getting some normal recruitments. But here's the thing that people overlook, and of course the Commander XP is delicious. These tracker fragments, guys. This is probably one of the most kind of just looked things in the game for a lot of players who are new to it or not in the know. Man, these tracker fragments, you get 10 of those, and you get a freaking 1,000 uranium. Uranium is the most expensive, hardest thing to come by upgrading your city, especially if you're a free-to-play player, right? Obviously. You go into mines and yeah, right? You're looking for every little eensy-weensy bit of uranium you can get, and it doesn't matter who you are in the game. Every bit is needed. Every bit adds up. I mean, one would argue the stronger you get, the more you need, and the more expensive it is if you want to buy it. So any chance you can get free uranium, everyone should be taking advantage of it no matter who you are. So if you do the daily quest every day, you're going to get those tracker fragments. Those add up. Look, I'm going to show you guys how many I have added up in here. And they just accumulate over time. Look at here, at the top of my thing here. I have 118 tracker fragments here. That's 11,800 uranium. I've got 10 already here. Right here.
That's 118,000.
No.
Fragments.
No. The fragments, you have to join them together. And that will give me.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that. I'm sorry. I'm literally doing infinite zombies.
That's what I'm talking about. Do those infinite zombies, man. Do it. But yeah. So if I fuse these together, so let me show you guys. I'll go and fuse them. It doesn't matter. I fuse these together. I've got 11.
What's your mobility recovery?
Hi.
What's your mobility recovery?
Oh gosh, dude. My mobility recovery. Probably, I haven't even checked it recent times. I couldn't even tell you.
With Morgan and Saki, get a mobility recovery triple S.
Oh, I don't have the triple S for that yet.
Yeah, because mine's 91 for everyone 91 seconds I get one.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
Try and lower yours down to 90 seconds.
Yeah. See, tell them, hey, since you're talking about that, tell everyone, speak on that a little bit more about your officer mobility and how that's changed your way of playing with being able to use that to your advantage. Like, go ahead and share it with everyone.
Basically, I kill over 100 zombies a day.
That's it. Boom.
I buy mobility recovery and literally every couple of seconds I've got 10 and then I can kill a zombie. Like, obviously I'm at work.
Yep.
Just set your alarm or something.
Boom. That's the point, guys. See?
That and the uranium card are the best things to buy in the game.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Yep. See, guys, there you go. And this is why every time, guys, when Woody, myself now, anybody, any other YouTuber who's still going live talking about the game and sharing knowledge and has other knowledgeable people in the game, you should be in here because that little bit of information is super helpful, right? Like, you never know what you're going to learn from these different streams and these different players that we have. We have so many experienced people, man, like on Woody streams. Like, Woody's got anybody who knows the game is in there. I've learned so much from just being silently enjoying it in the background all this time. Like, I've watched all of Woody's streams and podcasts and things, but a lot of time you guys heard me for the first time last Frenzy was Void results we were talking about. Woody, what was that? Was it Void or I think it was Void or something.
The last stream was this morning.
No, not that one. The one that I spoke for the first time and
that I think that was the GC results. Results, or was it? Or no, it was mergers.
Your mergers. It was something. Yeah, it was something. Something we had just had Strongest Commander Frenzy or something, I think, and you were talking about it. Or Void. That's what it was. And I was talking about 1090. It was the first time that I had actually spoke in any of Woody's broadcasts, right? But I was there always, guys. Matter of fact, I'm not even on Discord most of the time. I listen to it on YouTube, and I catch it there because I'm a YouTuber. I love YouTube, so I kind of just always have watched it from there. I've only recently gotten to the Discord thing. So, but I'm saying when you guys watch these shows from beginning to end, like, look, that information just came right in the middle of this. Like, you watch these things from beginning and no matter how long they are, like, just take it in, have it in the background. If you miss it, watch it later. Also, by the way, that helps Woody's channel and my channel and anyone else as a YouTuber if you go and watch it on YouTube, because our channels are monetized. So if you're someone who wants to help you, Woody, and you can't afford to give him freaking 8,000 or some whatever amount of blue coin, you can't afford to do that, you can help for free. It doesn't cost you anything to just watch the stream on YouTube. Watch his videos.
And like it.
Yeah, and give it a like, give it a comment. That helps Woody so much, like beyond belief, guys, how much that helps his channel grow. He's about to hit 10K subscribers too, so if you haven't already, please go over there, subscribe to Woody's channel, help him get to 10K. I can't think of a better person who really deserves it, man. I really can't.
Mr. Beast.
You're the Mr. Beast of this game, dude. and you know what you give instead of money? Like, you give knowledge. You give opportunity for all of us to grow through sharing your platform with everyone else. You get all the bigs on your thing and you sharing that knowledge and giving everyone else the ability to do that. And so, man, that's priceless. You're freaking priceless MasterCard guy.
So, real quick, it says you say you play in EW with 6 cities.
Yeah.
How do you do? Like, are you just parking them in the?
No, man, I'm playing them. I just did it. I play the cities. You missed it. Yeah, okay, I did it. So let me tell you what I do, though. And I also want to touch on that, because I don't want to sound like an idiot who's playing with 6 cities. I want to explain my story a little bit. Thanks, Woody. Because I really want to share my story. Guys, I did not just wake up one day and thought it'd be a good idea to play with 6 cities. Like, it wasn't like that. I started with 3 or 2 or 1. Like, what happened is, and at my max I've played with 10, but let me explain. When I first started playing this game a few years ago, when I first started playing, I didn't know Woody. I didn't know the Woodies, the podcast, all these other things that I had to research on my own to discover. I had to figure this game out by myself. I ended up in this alliance that literally, the R5 of this alliance, he just freaking didn't come back. Right? I've only been playing the game for like 2-3 days. This guy didn't come back. The R5 disappeared. Now, because earlier when Woody said, who's playing the game 6 hours a day or whatever, again, I play long periods of time in the game because how can I maximize? How can I grow? How can I do things to help me grow my city and to, obviously do it on the DL, without the big, cost associated with it. And so early days, the first thing I learned, which is a controversial topic to some, but early days, especially if you're a free-to-play player, in my humble opinion, you've got to build yourself some farms. You really do. You build yourself some farms to get the resource that some people, right? Just saying, like to use the special sellers who like to, drop these amazing package deals for resources that the store does not offer. Not those type of deals. So yeah, they're awesome if you can get them, but if you can't, or if you can, but you're just, again, savvy, and you're attempting to figure out how can I do this on my own? What ways can I hack the game, legally, find the little loopholes, the little tricks, the little things I can do to grow my city? Well, building farms and putting that time in, it takes time to grow a bunch of farms to C20.
Well, here's the thing about farms.
Yeah.
And I know it's probably going to go against what you're saying.
Yeah, that's all right. Share.
if you're in a new nation, brand new nation,
Yeah.
especially the players that come from older nation, they should know it is
Mm.
not a good idea to right away start building farms. Like if you're new, and it's very important that no one builds farms until the next server opens. And the reason why is because the way Camel's algorithm opens up a new nation is by so many cities filling up that nation, and then they drop the new one. So if you have one person building 50 farms, right off the bat, you just took 50 possible real players to come into that nation.
Yeah.
That's why it's always good to wait till the next nation opens and then go ham building your farms,
Yeah.
whatever you want to do.
That's
But
great
give
advice.
give your nation, your new nation, a chance to actually have real people. Else, it's going to be a nation that dies real fast.
That is such good advice. I see. I didn't even. So back when I first started playing, I didn't know that kind of stuff. I do now. Again, watching, and learning along the way, you pick up this stuff and you learn it. Like now, I am very slow to building my farms. I do kind of think that way now. You know what I mean, Woody? Like in 1352, I was very, very slow to building any farms in there, which is kind of funny because, again, I'm someone who 40 farms, that's me. I'm not saying that to brag. It's just I will build 40 farms and I will man them all myself and I will freaking do what I have to do to get the resources I need to build my city without having to go to a resource seller or something like that, right? Or go to Camel Store and just where it doesn't even make sense. I'm now. Camel's done something really good lately. I just want to point this out. In the store, guys, in case you haven't noticed, they have been bundling a lot of resources with a lot of cool things now. You can actually get some really good items that you need and get a decent amount of resources now included as a bonus. I see it as the bonus. I don't think of it as the main. You're not buying the pack because of the resources, but it's kind of a fringe benefit, like a little bit of a, ooh, wow, okay, thank you. So I do want to say that, again, if you're being really savvy and you're looking in the store and you are attempting to figure out what things are going to give me overall the best bang for my buck, I'm saying if you look at some of these limited time specials now that come out, they are packed with some goodness, man. I mean, they are packed. I'm just saying that. I'm not saying that you need to do it. I'm just saying that these are all little things you come to know if you pay attention to the game and or you watch and listen to Woody and myself and others, and you find out these. Oh wow, okay, yeah. And so for me, like early days when I first started, getting back to what I was saying, building farms, I was like, I need resources. Okay, what are the resource sellers doing? Well, they're building tons of farms. Okay, well, why can't I build my own farms and do it? Come find out, I didn't know that they were using bots and crap, and and they freaking just have everything automated, so they weren't putting in the hard work. And I've found out very quickly that, man, maintaining farms is a hard job. It becomes a job just on its own, dude. Like, you got to have some real game commitment to build more than 5 farms, I swear. Even 5 farms is a lot to manage. But anyways, I was in a deep end. I had just started the game. Sorry?
Off top real quick.
Yep.
Real quick.
Yep.
I have to exit.
Yep.
But everyone else, please, if you guys want to talk to her on her live, but I have to exit right now. But thank you for having me.
Okay, thanks for joining in. Appreciate you.
No problem.
And much love.
You guys all have a good night.
All right, good night. So guys, so when I first started, and I had no choice but to, I was in the deep end. I was in the thick of it, man. I had to figure it out. I had to make it work. I was the R5 suddenly. The game made me R5. I was R5. So as R5, I actually had to therefore figure the game out really quick. I went on YouTube, I went on Google, I went on freaking Reddit. I went everywhere possible to try to figure out the game and learn stuff. And so I was like, well, need to grow. I need to up my city level so I can get stronger troops In order to do that, I need resources. Okay, I better build some farms. Apparently, that's how you get the resources, and that's why I built farms. So, in my alliance, this is where we're getting to why I have multiple cities. We know why I have multiple farms now. Why I had multiple cities in the same alliance initially. I had a bunch of players who did not participate in events. No one was participating. No one was joining in. No one was helping me fight in anything, man. Like, we had people wouldn't reinforce anybody if they was getting attacked. No one was doing nothing. Like, there was no participation. And I was like, screw this, man. Like, I'll build my own army. That's what I did. I started building my own cities, man. I was like, I'm just going to build my own cities. Next thing you know, I've got freaking a bunch of different cities that I've built up. And I'm using these cities, I'm playing all these cities to attempt to do a freaking mega time attack. You know, like, I've got all my cities marching together in perfect unison, getting ready to do some damage. Right? So I was doing that. I was going into events and I was playing with all my cities and I was doing the best I could. And it came out of necessity originally. This is what I want you guys to understand. It was a necessity thing. Okay? Do you guys understand? It was a necessity. I needed to have those cities. I needed to have that freaking participation just to stay competitive, just to keep the alliance afloat, really. Because if I didn't do it, it was hard to get anybody else to really do it. You know what I mean? And then it kind of just stuck with me. After that, I kind of just liked playing with multiple cities. It just added another dynamic to the game. It added another layer. It made it a bit more challenging and interesting for me to be able to play with multiple cities. So I have right now, today earlier, when I was playing Elite War with 6 cities, I had my 6 devices, right? I had my 6 devices on my counter. And I literally took those 6 devices and I freaking went into EW and I put them all into the game. I made sure to swap out my Loreline, and do that little trick to get that extra boost for 2 of my cities who has that skill unlocked, that breakthrough. And then put them all with all my 6 devices, put them all into my castle. And when it started, we all went marching together and we all went down. I can do the replay, actually. I just thought of that. We can go in here and watch the replay. Now, luckily for me, this time around, it was an easy battle. For you guys, by the way, so you guys know, in this particular nation, so I'm in 3 nations. Let me clarify this as well before I show you guys this, because I'm in 3 different nations. This particular nation, 1093, we're in civil war. That's why I'm now in the alliance that I first started in this nation, which used to be a top 3 alliance, but I am back in this alliance by myself. We're in civil war. I'm doing my own thing in my alliance here. That's why now I'm playing with 6 cities in this particular alliance by myself. I do have 3 other members in this alliance, but they don't participate in events, and I haven't thrown them out because, well, I'm kind of lonely there by myself. No, but anyways, and plus civil war, it's kind of doesn't really, nothing really makes sense and matters in my nation in 1093 at the moment because of civil war. Now, if this was 1090, I don't need to have 6 cities. I want to make that clear. I don't need to play with 6 cities. I don't need to play with multiple cities because we have high participation. And if you're in an alliance that has high participation, guess what? You don't need to have that. You can play and focus on one city, which I do in 1090. 1090, I've got my main city. I focus on that, and that's what I play with. That's the only city I play with. Matter of fact, I don't even have. Well, I've made one farm. Well, one city that's going to be. It might become a farm. It might become an alternate. I don't know. And the only reason I made that city was because of YouTube. I was showing guys me making a city, a new city, and I decided, I might as well just make one there. That's the only reason I made it. So, otherwise, I have no farms there. I don't need it. That city, I'm in 1090, guys. That city, that nation's been around now for a few years. I don't need to. I can get resources galore. My city is generating tons of resources by itself. Then I go to Void, especially the last Void. I'm 5 fleeting people, dude. I'm 5 fleeting, getting tons of resources, looting away, because again, depends on, you can get lucky like that. It's hard to do in every nation, just loot like crazy. Obviously, these days, guys, that's not an easy task to achieve, because to send 5 fleets out and just go looting crazy is not the easiest thing to do these days. But if you're in a certain nation, depending who you're fighting, and they're not freaking coming attacking you, and they're just in their bubble, man, freaking, you find some cities, farms, whatever, with loot, man, 5 fleet in them, and if they still don't come out, well, you just go ahead and get those resources. But yeah, guys, so I don't need to play 5 cities in a nation like that, and I don't recommend anyone play with multiple cities if you're in an active alliance where you don't need to. It's a pain in the butt. I don't like having to manage 5-6 cities if I don't have to, but I do enjoy it now because I've just mastered it. I've been doing it for so long now. It's just it's kind of a fun little thing to do. Now when I'm in 1093, I can just kind of have my little 6-city party and have some fun. At one point, I have played with 10 cities before. I don't recommend. I don't recommend that. I think 6 is the furthest I really like to go with playing with multiple cities at the same time, because there's just a little bit of delay for you to, no matter how quick and efficient you've become over time, you still have a little bit of delay between the time, like in EW it matters. It matters. That little fraction of a second to get everyone marching at the same time, and then having to waste time trying to push speeds to catch up the last city because it took you too long to get the attack to go, and then you got Wi-Fi, like your network might be buffering a bit, and then there's a delay that was unexpected, and next thing you know, you're using speeds. But I do speed attacks and everything with all my cities. Like if I'm devoid, I can do 6-city speed attack, or I can do a traditional time attack, which is a lot easier, strategically parking my cities in different places so that I can press them all to start and march and easily make sure they're all synced up. Speed attacks is easy because, if you're back far enough and you've got everything planned in advance, so you hide all your troops first in advance, and then you have your one fleet in your city, and then it's easy to do. You can just start them and then boom, speed them all in at once. It's easy to do. It's possible to do. But I wouldn't do more than 6 anymore. I have done it, but I wouldn't. Now I wouldn't. 6 is my kind of max. But yeah, you need a device for each city. For anyone interested in doing multi-cities, you do need to have a dedicated device per city to do it effectively. Otherwise, I have tried it before where you try to do like set a rally or something and then swap between your accounts and put them all in the rally, which doesn't work in the game at a certain point. Obviously, rallies is just, I don't know anyone who really uses rallies anymore effectively because the countdown thing. If there's one thing I would ask Camo, if I could ask Camo to do something, would be to change the rally thing so you don't have to wait 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Having the option to do 30 minutes is important, obviously, for us to hide our troops. But in an attack situation, man, give us a 30-second freaking rally option. 15-second rally option. One where we can just freaking get them all in quick. Then rallies would make a major comeback. I think they'd be really dope if you could just get a quick launch one where everyone can get in. Because imagine if you could get everyone into this rally, and again, let's say if you could get it. Matter of fact, let's say if they had an option where you could just rapid fire. The moment everyone got in, you could just go and press start, and the rally starts. Right? Imagine again, speed attack. Keep in mind speed attack, getting to your target as quickly as possible, and everyone in a rally, their speeds counts. Remember, so everyone should be pushing those speed buttons. Imagine how quickly you could get to a target and just annihilate it in a rally. That, you know what I mean? Like if it was a thing. Like, but other than that, anyways. So for me, I'll replay this Elite War. It wasn't as exciting as it could have been, unfortunately, and that's because, well, the competition was easy. I won't ruin it for you. I'll go ahead and replay it. Let me go ahead and replay this. video replay. But yeah, so unfortunately, it wasn't as exciting as it could be. Also, I didn't do widescreen. I was in a hurry. I almost missed that Elite War. I was late to the punch, and I almost missed it. So that's why I ended up with this screen. But future EWs, I do the widescreen thing too. Now I've got that all nice and smooth and working good. So you guys can see the whole wide view of events like EW and Wasteland. That is freaking awesome to have that entire screen viewable. So yeah, you can see all of this, the whole freaking map there. You can see all of that on the wide view. So in future ones, I'll have that set up, and you guys can see it. And I think that is the best way to view EW. But I'll go ahead and put it on full speed. Why we don't need to watch it slow. It wasn't that awesome. But I've got my 6 CDs in here. You can see them in there, right? And so they're all inside. And I was over here. These guys here, they were. I didn't scout first, and I did that intentionally. I wanted to kind of be surprised. I didn't want to ruin it for myself. I was like, let's just see what they got. And I didn't scout. I could have scouted, and then it would have really ruined the video as well, because it would have ruined the element of surprise. So I just didn't scout, and I was like, let's just see what they got. We're just going to go for it. They waited for a while too. They didn't do anything. They didn't come and start attacking me first. So I was like, okay, they wanted me to make the first move. And you guys know, when you do EW, whoever makes that first move and that city that you're targeting, which most of the time everyone, like in new nations, in older nations and established nations, new or old, both parties are coming to attack at the same time, meeting in the middle somewhere, and having their first major battle somewhere like that. But in this particular situation, this guy down here was just kind of like, whoever these people were just like, no, we're going to wait it out. And either I was going to win, or they were going to laugh at me, which happened the last time I did the whole 5 cities at once thing. and I went in there guns a-blazing, and I got owned. I got owned bad. They freaking just smashed me. And that just happened because I literally, again, we're in a newer nation playing against freaking someone in the 200s or something. Their farms, dude, are strong. Not because they spent any money on them, not because they did anything except existed since Nation 200. So, okay, I didn't realize it was that long before I started marching. Has this thing frozen? Is it still moving? It looks like it's still moving. It took me that long before I started attacking. Oh, I know why I did. Because I did then try to get Discord up and going for a second there. I was like, oh, let me get Discord connected. And then, of course, Murphy's Law, it decided not to cooperate. Okay, there we go. I've moved out, guys. There you see me. Finally, I've moved out. My 6 cities. We're smashing it. And there we go. I've gone in there. Right? And then I moved out. Moved to the next location. All my 6 cities moving together. And, yeah, it's one of those things you get used to after a while. You do it enough times and you just become good at it. And, like, practice makes perfect, as they say. And, yeah, you got to be able to have a little multitasking skills ability. But there we go. I've come down in here. I was saying something to you guys. And then I was like, okay, let's move out again. And then we've gotten down to here. We're getting close. Right? At this stage, I don't know. What am I hitting? Am I smashing into a wall here? What's going on? I don't know. Which made it exciting. It actually made it more exciting to not know. The unknown. So, I was talking to you guys. I said a few things. Right? And built up the anticipation a bit. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, this is going to be the battle of all ages. Oh my gosh. And then I moved out. I made my move. I moved out. And then I got here. Here I am, about to stare the enemy face to face. Enemies in their castle. I have no idea if this is going to be a very bad day or not. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! I go in there, and ladies and gentlemen, it turns out it was like probably one dude. It I freaking smashed him. And that was my EW. The most freaking unexpected chain of events where I thought there might be a few people in there and there was nobody but one person. At least I'm thinking there was one. Let me check the results actually. I think there was only one person, or either I just overwhelmed them with my power of my 6 cities, which mind you, they're not really all powerful. There's 2 of them that are my strong main ones, and then there's 2 that are so-so. All things considered, they're alright. They've got a couple pluses for them. And then the other 2 are just like, okay, yeah, we're here. We're just kind of here. Let me go ahead and look at this battle report. Because I didn't check that. Oh, it's one guy. Yeah. But look how much damage he did. 142,000 points he got. So he killed a bit. My main city, that's what I was saying after I did the attack. I was like, man, my main city could have just took him out by itself. But yeah, guys, that's how I did it. The cool thing is, everybody gets merit, right? All my cities get merit because they all participated. And that's how I play with 6 cities. So that's how I do it. That's how I do it in everything. I've got all my devices lined up. I find a target, and I figure out the best approach with the target. Can I get away with just a traditional TA? These days, that's kind of hard to pull off, but if I can, I do it. And if not, I'm speeding in, man. That's what I'm doing. So, question, anybody else in here play with multiple cities? Am I the only one? Let me know. Anybody else doing this? Vegas, you in here? Am I the only one? Nobody else? Nobody?
What's up, you know?
Hey, what's up, kitten?
Yeah, I'm another multi-accountist.
I've actually heard some of your amazing stories. The traps you set up and stuff.
My escapades.
Yeah, could you do me a favor and share your multi-city experience with people?
I keep on trying to keep myself at 5 kittens, and I keep on getting more. Let's put it that way.
How many are you playing with now?
I am currently running 12.
Holy cow, dude! Oh my gosh, kitten, what are you doing? I stopped at 10. That was my limit 10, and I was like, after doing 10, I was like, man, I'm sticking at 6.
When I was in Nation 2, I was running 30 to 50, depending on what time we were talking
Sorry,
about.
what did you just say?
30 to 50, depending on what time we're talking about.
30 to 50?
Yeah.
30 to 50?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to have to elaborate. So how were you doing 30 to 50? Because surely you didn't have 30 or 50 devices, did you?
No, I use Android devices, and I'm really good at switching.
Okay, so you're just quick on it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's how
I am like you. I do use multiple devices now.
Yeah.
But like back in the day, like I was just using Google
and just swapping
and just
super quick.
rotating
Yeah. Okay, and back then, just so so everyone can understand why that was even easier to achieve. Before that update that Camel did, you could swap in the back of the game just like you do with iPhone.
Oh yeah, you could. You didn't even have to switch your emails. They
Yeah,
were all just right there for you.
it was
It was
super
amazing.
easy. Yeah,
And it
that was
wasn't
awesome.
Camel. It was Google. Google keeps on changing their update priorities,
That's right.
and
It was
that's what makes
Google.
it more and more difficult.
Yeah. So you was playing with 30, 50 cities, um, and then you've now gone down to 12. Are you using 12 devices?
No, no. I can use up to 6 like you.
Yeah.
I prefer to use 3 just because like you said the time gap.
Yeah.
And so 3 is like my sweet spot that I like to run with.
Yeah. Fair enough. That is probably the quickest you can be. 3 is definitely probably the best result ultimately.
But I'm down enough that I could rally 20 accounts in 5 minutes.
If you had, you mean switching between them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With 3 devices I can do 20 accounts in 5 minutes.
Yeah. 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 So let me ask you then. So, what is your reason? Did you have a origin story like me? Like, why did you decide I'm going to get into this whole multi-city thing? Was it an actual purpose you had or a strategy you were thinking? Like, tell us.
It literally just to deal with whales. It was
Okay.
the same thing as you. Like I didn't have the power of the group behind me, so I had to make it one myself.
Awesome. I love
Like
that.
my original alliance was 10 players each running 10 cities.
Oh wow! So you okay? Oh, wow, that's cool. So you actually had an alliance where 10 of you guys were running 10 cities.
Yeah.
That
And then
is
we were just
dope.
gathering and feeding each other resources and maxing out our main accounts that way.
Wow, that is cool, kitten. So tell what after so nowadays like modern kitten playing, you're using it more for strategic purpose. This is like setting traps and stuff, right?
It depends what I'm doing. Like if it's during a void, voids have been pretty boring, so I mostly go farming during voids.
Okay.
So I take my Meowton out and I go strip resources off of slacker farms that keep the resources there.
Yep. And
And then frenzies, I bait a lot of towers.
yep.
That's one of my main jobs is stay on towers the whole time.
Okay. And you're playing with 12 now?
12 at the moment, yeah.
So your alliance that you're in your nation in 385, right?
Yep.
Is that the top alliance or second or what?
No, it's the 5th alliance at the moment.
Okay, right. And that's by choice, really? Or is that because that was the only way you could play with multiple cities?
Oh no, I was in their top alliance with 10.
Okay.
There's just alliance and world drama going on, and when you run a multi-account things, drama goes down. You can either be the R5 and deal with it, or you could be like me and just be like, an alliance is a formality, not a necessity.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just remove myself from the drama.
That's smart. I think a lot of people forget that, really. People make such a big conversation about everyone being in the top alliance, but realistically, everyone's points count in void.
And as long as you're in the top 3, where you're able to have access to Polar and Wasteland and those other things,
Yeah.
you have the ability to get the items to grow, even as a free-to-play or budget player.
Absolutely. I agree with that. Yep, that's a good point, man. Like, for sure. If you can get into the top, well, it's the top 4, really.
Well, top 5 allows you to play with
Well, I meant, yeah,
towers
top
and
5.
whatnot,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you have
yeah.
to be in the top 3 to be able to do Polar and Wasteland.
Yeah, Polar and Wasteland. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Depends on the event. Like, if it's DOD, that one is top 4 or 5, isn't it? And then Triangle's 3 or something. Yeah, I don't know. They change them in all of them. But, yeah, if you're in the top 3, you're definitely going to get all the events.
Yeah, and if you're active and you're growing properly, like it's really not hard to get into a top 3 alliance.
Absolutely.
Like most second and third alliances are running cities with multiple accounts so they can have the numbers for like EW and whatnot.
Yeah, everyone's alt from the first account.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let me ask you, if you were going to, I guess, give some advice to people who wanted to become a multi-city player in their nation, because I think in this game right now there's a lot of nations. Not like obviously for me, like I said, I mean even well to be fair, even without Civil War, I was still playing multi-cities in this particular nation. But I've been playing multi-cities since, like, if I'm born in a nation, like native, like this, from the very get go, I'll be playing multiple cities. The only reason I don't have multiple cities, to be fair and honest, in 1090, even though I only have one now, and I only need one at that moment in that nation. But the only reason is because I wasn't born there. I was poached. Louis, the R6 of the nation, you know, saw me in Civil War in 1093, and he's like, "Hey, why don't you come and play with us in 1090, man? We got peace, we got love, we got happiness." And so happens, top three strongest nations in our globe. I mean, just crazy strength there. What'd you say? What'd you say? What happened?
Wasn't me. There was another dude.
Okay. Um. Yeah. So what I was saying is, at the end of the day, like, I play personally. For me, I kind of enjoy it. Brings a fun factor to the game, playing with multiple cities and just seeing what I'm able to achieve. And another reason I do want to point that out is my main city is kind of like, I'm not a super strong Woody type player. So in my mind I thought, well, one kind of so city, or if I'm playing with six freaking kind of so cities, that makes it kind of a bit more of a stronger hit I'm going to have an impact, by playing with six cities to kind of compensate for the fact that my main city isn't a beast. That was kind of my logic. So please tell people, what would you say, Kitten, to other people in this game who are in similar situations as us, and maybe an alliance that doesn't have a lot of participants, or in a nation that is kind of a bit slow, and you kind of need to kind of take matters into your own hands, or you are in Civil War and you just don't want to be part of that crap anymore, and so you go off and start your own alliance. Like, what would you say to anyone?
I would say don't do it. as you know, it is utterly time consuming. Not even going to like the financial aspects of trying to balance between multiple cities. Like if you want to make the game easy and streamlined for yourself, and you don't want to be fucked with, and you're not a mega spender and you're dealing with mega spenders,
Yeah.
drop yourself down to one true fleet and build T4s.
Yeah.
Like like literally, and then you literally can just dump all that money that you'd be spending on like gold for your other cities onto that cities, and then suddenly you have this freaking C-37 with 1800 attack power out of nowhere because you weren't focusing on anything else but that city.
So you'd go the T4 route. Is that what you're recommending to them?
Like if you're lower level,
Yeah.
and you're dealing with monsters in your nation attacking you, yeah,
Yep.
I would drop to T4 in a heartbeat.
Okay. Not
'Cause
T5?
I would always have. Well, it depends on what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like if we're talking about like void and whatnot,
Yeah.
yeah, T5 and T6 and T7 are all viable strats when
Yeah.
used properly.
Yep.
But when it comes to like in nation bullshit,
Yeah.
like yeah, T4, because you're not limited by any T4 requirements inside your nation.
Yep.
And so it's much easier to have your main fleet hidden in the hull at all times so it can never be shot,
Yep.
which means that you can always leave your bubble down. And when you have a T4 barrier in front of yourself, even if it gets destroyed, it only takes you a week or two to rebuild it back to like 1,000,000 troops.
Yeah.
And then every time someone comes to hit you, they're losing troops and high level troops.
Mm.
And if you're based on your stats, you're going to win out over time.
Ooh, yeah. I like that. That is so
And
valuable what you
also,
just telling people now.
and then people, like say your homie's getting attacked. Cool. Okay, I'm just going to send a T4 fleet that looks like a real fleet with my Titans and plane. Throw up a bubble real quick so I don't get smashed, and send a T4 reinforcement with boosted Titans. Guess what? That person's going to be taking double damage now for attacking and trying to strip that city.
Yep.
And it's only going to cost you less than a day in heals.
Freaking
Like,
hell yeah.
it's a win-win for you in a civil war nation.
That's really, really, really like just a super smart strategy. I like that. I really like that. So
Yeah, like if you're going to be in a civil war status
yeah,
and you're not a super whale, drop yourself down to one fleet of true troops. That way that you can do your EW and your polar and all the other stuff with a real fleet. But then everything else is just based on what you're doing.
yeah,
And like, you could be all fancy and you could use like build a second fleet or a third. Like I have certain accounts that I run solo fleet, and then I have other accounts that I run 3 fleet. But it's just depending on what I'm doing and what I'm using them for.
I think
So
that's
like a lot of players, they just need to decide where are my railroad tracks,
yeah.
and that's what I need to build for.
That's really cool. So you would say so basically you would if yourself included, if you were to do it all over again, you wouldn't go and do the whole multi-city route.
I personally would,
Yeah.
because if you gave me a solo city, I would probably die in feed. Because I don't know how to play with a single account anymore.
Yeah.
I have to interact with multiple accounts. So if I was to do it, like I prefer running 5 cities.
Okay.
I really like 5. I just keep on getting more cities. Players are like, "Oh, I'm leaving the game and no one wants to buy my city. Here, watch it for me." I'm like, "You cracker." So like, and that's how I keep on ending up with more. That's why when in Nation 2, I was in the secondary alliance for a while, and I was running 30 accounts inside that alliance for a bit.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's but that's the thing. I love personally, like I like stepping up to those type of challenges. I find it to be really rewarding
It's
too
definitely
when
entertaining.
yeah, it is, right? It's super entertaining, and I find it to be really rewarding when you see the final outcome, like when you do really get a really good hit or a really good trap that actually pays off and works or something. Like I feel that feeling of watching also all my cities marching together. I find it so
I
satisfying.
love that. I love doing, like, my favorite thing to do each day is my daily rally, and it's just to watch all those accounts coming back at once. I love it.
Yes, I like that too. That is so fun. You know what I like about that too? Again, it's kind of like the illusion of grandeur. Like one of the things I really like is because when, again, being in an alliance where there's not high participation or something, if you're playing a bunch of cities and suddenly, like, if there's some enemy watching and they see all these cities just coming back from ruins and stuff, they're gonna think twice. They're like, "Oh crap, man! They might actually be really active here."
Oh yeah, or it's like there's ways to, like, mess around with people. Like, you're under attack and it's a huge city, so you just send one of each troop type to defend, and you get them to trigger the SOS, and you get a giggle out of it.
Yeah,
And,
that's awesome.
but you're sending, like, from all your cities. So for you, you're sending what looks like 5 fleets to defend against the C-41. The C-41's like, yeah, buddy. And then they're like, oh, sad face. It was 1 troop.
Yeah. No, that's dope.
It just makes me happy. I love those moments.
Yeah. Yeah. They're the best. They are. They're the best feeling, man. They're really the best feeling. You know? So, hey, by the way, are you going to... So what are your thoughts on the new equipment then? The new equipment in the Lion. What are your thoughts?
I'm never going to have a Lion.
Oh,
so
wait.
I
Sorry.
don't care
Hold on
about
one
it.
second. Sorry. Hey, Hot Space. Congratulations on level 14. Kitten, Hot Space. You remember Hot Space? You were here last time when Hot Space had just started the game, and she's now gotten to level 14. Kitten. So
Oh, nice. Congratulations. What is it? It was at C-20 that you unlock your 3rd fleet or 4th fleet? I forget.
your third, your at C-21, you unlock a fleet. Or
Yeah, that's
yeah.
the huge power bump. But like
Mm,
that 15, like was it 14? I want to say 10 to 14 isn't too bad.
yeah.
But once you try to pass that 20 is like that first wall you hit in the game that just makes you want to cry and is the real reason people make farms.
Good night, Elise. Thank you for tuning in.
And then you're looking at C-30 and you're like, oh, I need another farm.
Hey, so she just said she in her chat there. She says that she's got a 3rd fleet already, and thanks. So she's got the 3rd fleet.
I mean, she got the 3rd fleet, so that means she gets her 4th fleet at C-20 or 21.
No, 4th. Don't you get 4th at 19? C-19?
Oh, is it 19?
Yeah.
It's been so long.
I think 19. You get the 4th, and it costs like 4 million. 4 million food, 4 million wheat. I mean, 4 million oil, 4 million food, and 4 million steel, or something like that. And then 21, you get that 5th fleet, that badass one with the jet, with the plane. Oh wait, no, you get a plane early on. Don't you get the plane at 18? You get
It's been so long for me. I haven't been that low
Yeah.
in like 5 years.
You get your first warplane at 18. You get your second warplane at 21. The next fleet, the 4th fleet, you're opening at, I'm pretty sure it's 18 or 19. It's one of those. And then 5th fleet is 21. I think that's right. I think
I think it's a little different. I think because you get your 5th fleet through VIP.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant 5th fleet. Yeah, you do get the 5th fleet through VIP. You're correct. That is correct. So I don't know what I'm talking about.
Someone will just have to remind us one of these days that when they're actually at the level. Like I said, I haven't been below C-34 in probably like 5 years.
You would think I would be remembering, Kitten. I literally just built a new city in 1352. So I think what happens, we get an autopilot now in the game because we've been playing it for so long. So we just do stuff and we don't really think about, pay attention to what's happening. It just happens.
Yeah, we're just doing it. We know exactly. We've done it so many times now. It's just like button.
Yeah, like it was special the first time when you did it, and you're like, "Oh my gosh!" I remember the first time when I got the warplane at 18. I can't tell you the joy I had because I saw all these big players with it early on, and when I first started the game, and I was like, "Man, I want a plane. That looks so cool." And I remember when I first got a plane, it was also the fleet thing that was exciting too, because I remember seeing I was like, "How are they sending so many of these freaking troops like this? It looks so cool." And they've got a plane. Wow. And then next thing you know, man, when I got it for myself, I can't tell you how cool I felt and suddenly how strong I felt too, which was kind of an illusion, but I wasn't really that much stronger. But it was so much fun. Hot Space just got VIP. Oh, you want to know what VIP 3 means? So basically the VIP is really cool. You can activate that, like you get every time you sign in, you get VIP points. they just accumulate over time. You don't really have to go and waste money buying that kind of thing, but you can get free VIP points in one particular pack. It's a very cheap pack. Comes with shields, couple of day shields. Comes with some gold. Comes with some speed ups and things like that. And but anyways, over time with the VIP, you basically from VIP 1 to VIP 15, which is the top, you're going to get different buffs. The buffs change over time, so you're going to get some different things. Like, so, for example, when you get to VIP 11 and 12 and those places, you start getting like really nice attack boosts and stuff, like 20% attack boosts, a defense boost. You look at the screen there, I've got it there for you, so you can see these different boosts you're getting as you grow with your VIP level. And it just kind of, if you're participating every day, logging in, because literally that's all I've ever done is I just participate every day. You log in and you're getting your VIP points just from logging in. Sometimes you get them from different events. You might get some VIP points here and there. They just come along. If you wanted to, you can actually buy and trade VIP points. Like, you can go into your black market, yeah. And if you go into here, sometimes you can buy those VIP points. Now, here's the kicker, which a lot of people don't know when you're new. You have to activate those VIP buffs. You have to activate the VIP level here. And the way you do that is you go into here, you see city buff, and you'll get these VIP little things here that says 1 hour, 1 day, 8 hour, 3 day. And you have to actually use that to get that buff. And as you can see from me, like, I'll just show you what it looks like. You just click that and use it. And then if you go up to VIP up here, you can see your total amount of VIP time. So I've got 45 days worth accumulated on this particular city. Again, this is just accumulated over time through different events and things. If you're participating, you don't have to worry about VIP points. They'll come. They really do come. And if you just go ahead and pick them up every opportunity you get, you can actually also buy them in the shop, which I never actually, hey, Kitten, was there a point when you suddenly realized you could actually buy those? Because I could have swore there was most of the game you couldn't buy the VIP that things, could you?
I feel like early on, it was mostly like the hourly rates,
Yeah.
not so much the points.
Yeah, that's right.
I do feel that came out. But they were more common inside of events, though.
Yeah.
Back then. And also, a lot of people got VIP points through the old Crushers, which I'm not sure a lot of people remember.
Yeah.
But they're like little bugs you used to get off of zombies that you used to kill for Alliance rewards, and they would give you Alliance points.
Right. And this here.
But I do feel like when Titans came out, they became much more readily available in black market.
Yeah, I feel like there was a point where they suddenly seemed to be like, oh wow, VIP points or VIP thingy, VIP buffs. So here's the thing, like, you can use gold hot space and you can buy like these in the shop here. Wait, I'm not in the shop. I was in my thing. In here. So you can see here you can get it like, you can't buy the hourly one, which is not really that great anyway. So I do find it useful in my Civil War nation though, because I don't really need VIP going in all my cities nonstop anyways, really. But anyways, yeah, look.
A lot of people will tell you to like use up your VIP like all at once, like to stack up your hours so they're not wasting things in your bag.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Stash them.
Explain
because
why.
You're gonna want them for because of the bonuses it gives you.
Yeah.
It increases your decreases your heal time, increases your wounded rate, it gives you a lot of other bonuses while it's active.
Yeah.
So like whenever you do EW, Polar, GC, any event where you're using attack damage, you want to have a VIP active.
Yeah. So you hear that, Hot Space? Make sure you hold on to them and use them only when you need them. If you're not at the level where you know you're going to have an abundant non-stop supply. Like, geez, man, my main city in 1090. Oh my gosh, like what do I have like probably 2 years worth. I imagine, Kitten, you probably have
Like
crazy amount on yours, wouldn't you, on your main city?
Well, yeah, some of them do. I used a lot clearing my red zone, which was kind of annoying. But I always try to save them up just because they're that useful and important, especially because I'm a KE player
Yeah.
and I always want to have it active for KE. Same with EW and stuff. Like you just want to have that stuff active. But a lot of people they want that extra fleet for farming, and then you have to and then you have to think about like, oh, I just popped a 3-day VIP. How much of that are you actually using? You know what I mean? Like if your fleets out there farming, you could have set a 1 hour VIP, set your 5 fleets, and your 5 fleets would have stayed out there. But instead, you're wasting 8 hours of it because you're sleeping.
Yeah, exactly. That is so true. And I
It's
like,
better to save it for like a kill phase or a zombie kill event
yeah,
so you can get the extra fleet down.
exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. Like I think for me, that's what I was saying, like I've got cities that, yeah, I only need it when I need it. And it can just sit there otherwise, like I don't waste it. But in my main city, I just have such an abundance of it. Like I don't have to worry. I never run out. I can have it on
And that's
24
another
7.
reason to be a solo accountist and not a kitten.
Yep. True
Because guess
facts.
what? All that money you're buying, you're getting all those VIP bonuses on one city
Yep.
instead of hunting through hunting through how many you're running.
Yep. Oh, where did we just get tons? We just got what event was that, man? We just got tons of VIP 1 hour VIPs in some event. I ended up with like 30. They gave you 30 1 hour VIPs. Oh, what was that? I was like,
I
holy
forget which
crap,
one.
30 1 hour VIPs. Oh, what was that from? There was a bunch of other stuff that was included, but that was like, oh, you know what it was from? I think it had to do with, was it Thanksgiving? No, it wasn't Thanksgiving. It was before that. There was something going on, and I got 31 hour VIPs in one hit from Camel for all my cities.
That is
each
pretty
city.
spicy though.
Yeah. 30. Oh, what was it? That's going to annoy
Was
me
it the
now.
rolling event?
The rolling
The
event?
quartermaster event? Because you can get VIP from the lucky boxes.
I don't know what it was from, but I didn't spend to get it. It was free. I can't remember now.
Oh no, guys, she's gone robotic.
Can you hear me? What about now? Can you hear me?
No, you're still sounding like a broken Tron.
Oh, wow.
Ah, there you go.
That's better?
Getting better.
Okay. What about now?
Can't hear you, not good.
Okay, what about now?
Better, but still not good.
Oh, wow. Okay, I wonder what's happened.
Oh, I can hear you now. Good.
Okay, that's good?
That's good.
Okay, cool. I think there might be a short in my cable. So what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know where I got those from, but it was a free, whatever it was a free event, and it was like,
Oh, it was probably the Mahjong, maybe.
oh,
No, that's
No,
resources.
felt like it was something, and we got like that wasn't the only thing we got. We got like 30 of those. Did Camel do like a special? Um, no, what was it? There was something, man. 30. I was like, holy crap! Look at all this stuff I got.
Maybe it was an update bonus. I'm not sure. I click so many times that I just don't even look at them anymore.
Yeah. Oh man.
I just look at my bag. I'm like, oh look, extra candy.
Yeah, yeah. It was something. It was something so juicy, and I'd never seen it before. And Camel had never done, as far as I know, I've never seen 31-hour VIPs. But there was other things in it. That wasn't the only thing. There was like 30 1-hour VIPs. There was like I think there was like a 1-day shield, even maybe. I think there was some gold. Like I feel like it was a multi-pack kind of deal where 31-hour VIPs was just part of what you got. Oh, what was it? It wasn't even that long ago. I can't believe I can't remember. One day I'll remember, and I'm going to make a video about it specifically because it was really a special day. Those 31-hour VIPs came in handy for me. Like they literally saved my butt because I needed to be able to hide my troops in my Civil War nation, and I had freaking because I didn't have shields for all my cities that whole time. Like that's the other reason, the argument for not playing with multiple cities is having to try to shield them all during Civil War.
Oh yeah, like I said, dropping down to one fleet, man. Just having that one true fleet, and then you can even recall them for SOS.
Yep, true. That's the way. But you need a lot of heals for that technique to work.
And it depends on what you're doing.
True. But I mean, like if you're
if you're gonna run into a wall, then yeah, it's gonna cost you a week. But
yeah.
if you're just
you're talking about, and you're using T4 in one fleet. You're talking about.
No, like you have one true fleet.
Oh, one true
you
fleet,
just
right?
Keep it in the fort.
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
And then whenever you want to attack something, you just recall and fucking poke someone in the face, and then go put it back.
Yeah. But man, when I hit with my main one fleet now, I'm like 17-day heals minimum.
You attacking things you shouldn't be attacking. I solo attack something unless I fail, and if I'm failing, I'm fucking drawing my ass out of there like a fat kid with cake. I'm not going over 7 days in any type of heals, period.
Okay, fair enough.
like 17 days isn't like, oh, I hit something. No, you freaking pulled a freaking Wile E. Coyote straight into an Acme ball.
Yeah, that's yeah, certain things. Well, you know what happens in my defense? Like, a lot of times I'll speed out and I'll hit something, and it starts out really great for me, and then when I least expect it, some stupid freaking 41 or something has just suddenly appeared and reinforced and messed up my day. And it usually happens those times when, for some reason, again, I'm not really prepared. I'm not really thinking about it, so I don't have like 500. Like, there's been times I literally haven't had 500 gold left to even withdraw. I'm just stuck in it. I can't withdraw. I have to live it. I have to live through this choice that I made, and and I'm just there, and I can't do anything but just wear it. And then, in my defense, sometimes it's been that way, but sometimes, yes, I have admittedly sometimes thought that I was stronger than I really was. I remember one time I was, everyone roasted me and made fun of me for a while. In one of my alliances in one nation, it was luckily it was Ironblood, right? And this was early days in nation. We're in early days in nation, and you really think you're stronger than you really are a lot of the times because it's early days, so you you kind of thinking in your mind, you're probably playing in a different nation than you really are with a different city. Like you're used to being strong, right? So you're thinking in your mind you're still strong, but in reality, in this nation, you're not strong at all, kind of situation. And so one of our players is getting attacked, and I was like teleporting in, like I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna teleport in and reinforce attack. And this like city that was attacking was a whale city, and let's just say that I got burnt and I got zeroed and I got messed up bad, and everyone was laughing at me because they were like, "Why did you fly in here like that?" I was like, "I was coming to save you guys." And yeah, let's just say that was one of those type of situations where I learned. You learn from those moments, you know. I learned that I'm not as strong as I think I am most of the time. So that's kind of one of those reasons why in certain you gotta you I think playing this game with a bit of humbleness is really important. Like, just even if you think you're strong, play like you're not really that strong, and you'll live to fight another day. Have you ever done that,
Have a better
kitten?
game too.
Have you done that?
Oh, I've run into many. I've been ran into many a wall,
Yeah.
and it hurts because usually when I attack, I don't go solo,
Yeah.
so it hurts a little extra.
Yep. Exactly. You've got all your others going in with you. Your other kittens following along. Mass suicide thing happening. Yeah. Well, what are you? What are you in your nation? Are you 37? What are you? Okay. And so, in your main city, are you doing your whole T4 thing in that city too? Yeah, okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. So that city, you've got everything decked out with the strongest of what you can have. And then your kittens, you've got like some T4 gameplay happening. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. So, what's been I guess your kind of thoughts on, cuz you haven't told me yet. What's your kind of your thoughts on the new equipment in the Lion then? Yeah. 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 Right. That's that lion looks cool though. That's true. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Absolutely. So that's your tactics, huh? At well, at C-37, what is your are you playing MRA or LRA, and how strong are you? And so, do you find competing in 385 with at like your C-37? Like, do you feel like you have no problems hanging with everyone else? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's dope. Yeah. So basically, like you're actually not even going to stress about if you're playing that way. You're not even going to stress about like 44 if it happens. That's not even going to be a concern because you're going to still just keep to your game plan. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's it. Yeah. Wow. Holy crap. So what's your yeah. So I guess what's your plan for long term plan for are you going to stay in 385? Are you going to go to a new nation? Are you just hoping like there that you yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, I feel you. Well, I think that um 385 hopefully cuz you guys are you guys due for another merge or you're not likely to get another one? Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't that Raz's nation? Wasn't that Raz's nation? No, Raz. Oh. Okay, right. Oh, I could have I thought it was 385. Okay, so 374. Barry. That's the other person. Right. Okay. And Barry left, right? Right. What's he hoping to get for it? I'd imagine he'd be pretty strong, but he'd be pretty strong, wouldn't he? Wasn't he like a? Yeah. Basically, the cost of a freaking nice car. Yeah. Is that something you would do? Is that something you would do? No. No. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I like that idea too of because I just tell people like a lot of players make a mistake and they'll drop a lot on their freaking Titans and make that the focus. Everyone loves doing Titans, and the warplane equipment has messed up a lot of people's minds because now they're thinking, oh, warplane equipment, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, I still believe 200% the same. I believe officer equipment, man, if you smash that and make that your priority, and also killing those zombies every day, man, doing the freaking, you know, get your equipment up, free equipment. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-mm. Definitely. It's it's crazy. Yeah, from 5 to 6. Holy crap. This, yeah, the things that take a long time, getting from 5 star to 6 star, and also your breakthrough. Yeah, you wouldn't try to at least for your welfare officers. Yep. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good advice to tell people. Yep. Yep. And would you max out your breakthroughs though? Just let those happen organically. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's probably, and I've said this a lot too. Like your officers are your foundation. If you could if everything else you have isn't being built on a solid foundation, it will never be as effective as you wish it could be. You've got to have the officers great before you worry about anything else being great because anything else can't be great without the officers being great. Would you agree with that? Yeah.
Growth is when you're buying things that grow your city, whereas buying things that you get passively is buying an acceleration to an item.
Yeah.
So, like officer frags, I would consider a growth item because they're so rare and hard to come by. But like officer equipment and like plane equipment is more of an acceleration item that you're getting passively anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you just need to focus your officers. Your officers are your keystone. They will get you through everything. They're gonna make you grow. They're gonna get you stronger. And yeah, it just do your officers.
Yeah.
If you avoid everything else, get your freaking officers.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely I agree with that. 2,000,000%. I don't think there's matter of fact, I really don't think that there's anything else in the game that gives you such a gigantic, just huge boost that is so readily available for both free and pay players. I think that there's nothing
well,
better than that.
it is like your Titan. Like people will argue, but it's true. But your Titans and your plane do give you huge boosts, but they're a percentile unit.
Right.
So that means they do give you a boost, and their boost can be ginormous, but only if your base stats are ginormous to begin with.
Yeah.
And it's just that's how it goes. Officers increase base stats, and then your Titans in your warplane add in a percentile based off those base stats.
Right. That's the way to explain it. That's I like how you explain that. That is really good. And that's why, therefore, officers are the best thing.
Yeah. It all, like, this game comes down to base stats, percentiles, and averaging. If you can keep those three things in your mind in this game, you will be good at it.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, Kitten, do you have anything else you want to add?
Yeah, I'm good. Unless you got more questions for me, Meow.
I'm good. I kind of I just for starters, I appreciate you hanging out, hanging till the end here and sharing some of your strategies and some of your knowledge and stuff, because you're one of those players in the game too who a lot of people respect and look up to, because you're very knowledgeable. You know the game, and you've got your tactics and stuff. I've heard you so many times share a lot of that in Woody's chats as well. So I want to thank you for everything that you bring to all of us as well.
You're welcome, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I'm not a whale. I'm a budget player. And so my view of the game is a little different from Woody and Lead God, because I don't have 10K to spend on this game every week.
And that's why, Kitten, seriously though, that's why talking to you on the flip side, having this conversation with you is a very important thing for literally that point, because 90% of the game, if not more, is like you, right? Resonates with you. Most people in this game, like, being a whale is not the norm, man. That's not the norm in the game. That's not the majority of the game. The majority of the game is budget players.
Yeah, we are the majority, if not the majority in spending.
Yeah. and that's the thing is I think that's why, see, that's, like, most of the players in the game, like, this is one of the reasons also why I wanted to make some of my own content and videos, just because I find I'm at a different place than Woody as well. Like, I'm like you, right? Like, I'm not a whale. I'm not a, someone who views the world from a 41. Like, I view the world from my strongest city I currently have is in my, well, okay, that's not true. Okay, my strongest city is in 1090 would be my strongest city. Like, my officers and different things are, much more higher. Our LRA and different things, like, whatever. Overall, my city would be stronger in 1090, but my 1093 city level-wise is higher in 1090. So I've got a 35 C35 in 1093. But 1090 is a 34, but my 34 I think would kick my 35's butt. if I was ever fought myself.
And it's all stats. It's all stats.
Yeah, but see, on the flip side, I don't know. I think that could be tricky because my 35 though is I switched it to MRA a while back, and so now it's starting to come to its own as an MRA city, whereas my 34 is LRA. So, and I've got a bit of those Dominator Havocs now in there, so my 35 can go a bit now.
I will say this to anyone that is a multiple accountist
Yeah,
that's running at least 2 accounts
yeah,
and is willing to spend on them. Build one LRA, build one MRA.
yep.
Don't just cycle single focus.
Okay, but that's if you're in the
Do
same
both.
nation. Clarify that.
Yeah, same nation,
Same alliance, same
and you're
nation.
playing 2 accounts,
Yeah.
same land, same nation. You're using 2 devices, so you're perfectly on point.
Yeah,
Build one MRA, build one LRA.
I agree.
Your stats and your tactics will be 10 times more effective than using just one type alone.
Yeah, I agree. But okay, let's actually discuss this for a second because I think there's a caveat to that, and you can clarify if I'm wrong or not. Now, let's say you're in a big alliance, though, right? And let's say 90% of the people are LRA. Well, no, let's say everyone's LRA. Let's say everyone in the alliance is LRA, and you're the only MRA player. Because you're the only MRA player, on the flip side, wouldn't it kind of benefit having 2 MRA in that kind of scenario?
It could, but at the same point, it also it could make perfect sense. Like if you have the activity in the alliance to do that. That's the thing about being flexible in this game.
Yeah.
And knowing what your role is to fill. But like with me, I do a lot of actions by myself.
That's the
I
point.
would want one of each.
There you go. That's the key word.
Because
If you're
let's put
attacking
it this
by
way, if you
yourself,
had 100 people, if you had 100 people and 100 people attacking, or like one defending, one attacking, and they were all LRA,
yeah,
but only one team had one MRA player in their attack,
yeah,
the team with the MRA player would win.
yeah,
And it just makes that big of a difference.
yeah, yeah. That's right. And that's a real good point there. That's what the reality is. It really depends on your intentions, your circumstances, and what you're doing. So if you're someone who's attacking solo missions, doing a lot of your own hunting, and you're in an alliance where you don't have the alliance with that backup with the other people, and you're doing, you got low participation. It's just really you just freaking doing your thing, really. Then absolutely, 100%, man. Yeah, if you've got 2 cities, do one LRA, one MRA, which I've done that same type of thinking. I've also done when I had 4 cities that I was playing with as my main. I had one as a hybrid and one as a melee. So in addition to the MRA and the LRA, I had that kind of setup as well. I've had that one. Have you ever done those builds?
I've done that before where I had one melee, one MRA, and one LRA.
Have you done a hybrid?
I didn't do a hybrid because hybrid is, to me, hybrid is kind of an expensive build, and it's not always reliable because you need to spend extra to get all those stats back up.
Yeah.
And you want to protect your stat averages above anything else in a group attack.
I think, you know what? I think that was my least favorite build, kind of, was the hybrid for me, because I just couldn't, I felt like I couldn't get it quite dialed.
You feel like you're always one step short.
Yeah.
Against someone that has probably spent the same amount.
Yeah.
And they're focused on one style.
That's the way to put it. That's
Like
exactly the way to put it.
one of the things I say with hybrid build, the hybrid builds are a whale build. Like they are those players that can boost to C41 in less than a year, and they're over 1,800 in attack stats on multiple stats. But at the same time, they're most likely going to lose to somebody that's rocking 2K plus stats.
Yeah,
So it's a give and a take.
yeah,
It's the same thing with like if you're a solo account is running melee HP and melee attack. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's really good in group attacks, but you're gonna get your ass romped in everything else.
yeah. I think that's also my melee was way too hard to freaking feel like it was kind of because all having all melee man troops in your freaking whole setup. That's how I was doing it. I don't know if I was doing. A matter of fact, when I was doing the dedicated builds, I didn't have as much game knowledge as I did now. So when I had the dedicated melee one in particular and the hybrid, that's probably why I always felt like, yeah, I'm not getting great enjoyment out of those two particularly. Like I felt like I'd preferred. I've always felt comfortable in long range for some reason. Like maybe that's because that's what I first started with, unknowingly. I think every player starts LRA for some reason, but then when I swapped to
LRA
MRA,
is also one of the easiest to run.
yeah,
It is the most forgiving of all the
that's
builds.
the word, forgiving.
I won't say it's the best. It's the most forgiving
Yeah,
of all the builds.
I agree with that 2,000,000%. But I actually prefer playing MRA now. Now that I understand what I'm actually doing a bit more, which
Yeah,
now
MRAs are
is just
strong,
fun.
man.
Huh?
And the MRAs are super, super strong.
Yeah.
And as like a budget player, MRA is actually the cheaper build over time because most budget players are gonna hit the wall at C37.
Yeah.
And at C37 you get your shredders and rockets.
Yeah.
Well, you get your rockets at 36, but you get your shredders at 37. And
Yeah.
when mid range finally gets their shredders, they just pop like a freaking balloon.
Yep. And I think that's the other reason why. So hey, look, one day, kitten man, like so one day, so I'm making my own list of people who I would like to interview, like do a an interview. I mean, we're kind of doing that now, really talking about stuff, but I want to make it like a proper like one-on-one with you interview kind of situation, and I think a lot of budget players would benefit from that.
Yeah, I'd be down. I'm more of a night owlist, so like this time of night is like my most free time.
Yeah, works for me. It's my time too. It's good times for me. So, but yeah, like, I just feel like, see, so this is what used to happen. So when early days when I remember a lot of times when I'd watch Woody stream and like before I kind of really knew the game like I know it now, but a lot of times I felt like he'd be talking about like results from Void or different things. Like I felt like a lot of things he was talking about was kind of more towards the stronger people in the game, or like whales or older nations or different things. And early days I kind of was like, I don't know, like how, like there was questions I had that I felt like it was just too far behind from where Woody was at in his gameplay, right? Because as a player, you kind of talk about where you're at really more or like that's organic. That's the first thought process in your brain, right? You're going to be like talking about your city and where you're at and what you think based on the world according to you at that particular time, like that strength, right? So if you're C16, you only know what you know up until that point of gameplay, like if you've only been playing for a few months. But when you've been playing for years, you've been talking about all this stuff for years, and Woody's been doing this for a long time, I think that like some players who, it's kind of like you and me right now when we were talking like, oh wait, what level do you get the 4th fleet? Is that 18 or is that 19? You know, that kind of thing, right? Like, because we've been playing the game so long, there's so much that we just, there's information and knowledge that we don't even think about anymore. It's kind of just, it doesn't even, it's not discussed, and we kind of don't think about it. We just do what we do because we're past that. Like in our play every day, we're not at that point. That's like when Hot Space said to me, "Oh, I could," because she was asking, "Could she come and join my alliance?" And I said, "Oh, you could teleport. You know, if you're not C8, as long as you're before C8, and it hasn't been 48 hours in your nation, you can move to my nation. But the reality is, my nation's growth where we're at is way advanced. And sure, I mean, I'm going to make videos and make information about how to play as someone starting out and whatever, but in realistic gameplay, you're better off being in a nation where everyone is at the same starting point as you, because then you're going to learn at the same pace with the rest of the class, right? And so I feel like
and you're going to spend nearly as much to keep up.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're there with everyone. Everyone is at a similar, except for the Wells. Again, that's the exception. And
yeah, there's always going to be somebody that's going to drop a BMW in the game.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why kind of like, for me, I think I'm closer to the lower end players, like new players, budget, people new to the game, people starting out, because I did make a city in 1352, you know? So I know where newer people's minds kind of at, more or less, you know, like, because I'm thinking that way now in 1352, because I'm getting myself in trouble a little bit, because sometimes, again, I forget that I'm in 1352, my city isn't as strong as my other cities, and I forget sometimes, I really do. I'll speed in freaking Wasteland, I do it all the time in Polar, particularly. I am dumb in Polar. I love Polar. It's like my favorite event, Polar. I think it's probably my favorite event. I really love Polar, and I really love
I think it's every multi-accountant's favorite event, because it's so easy to play multiple accounts in.
Yeah. And it's fun, right? It's just so fun. But I forget, in 1352, I get in my city and I speed in thinking I'm going to save the day, and I get smashed, right? I'm like, crap, I forgot I'm not in that city. It works against you sometimes. I just sometimes forget. But I just think, like, having people who are the game according to our perspective can be useful to resonate with people at our perspective, right? That's the problem with, like, you know, like, for example, when Woody says he's weak. He's saying that
he's weak compared to the mega whales.
Yeah, but
he's weak compared to the leviathans.
Yeah, but
he's still a motherfucking whale.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, see, you and me, we go, yeah, right. You're a freaking crazy strong dude, right? Like, but
right. Go down below 1K attack stat and come talk to me.
Yeah, exactly, right. But see, to him, because he's, you know, like, according to his world that he's used to, he's weak to him. Like, he goes, freaking all these, he told me he had 100, he said there's 100 C-41s in his globe. I was blown away.
That's nothing. He's fine.
But I was like, that's every time when I say, you guys, you've heard me probably a couple times, I'm like, Woody, like, you're, to the rest of us, though, we think you're strong, dude. Like, we see it. You're like, also, you're the face of the game to us. Like, you're who we talk to and listen, and a lot of us have learned the game over the years from you. Like, you know, like, so we have that perspective.
Yeah, he's not a lead god. He's not a mental.
Yeah.
But he's a very status, like,
yeah.
He's pushing 19 2K on stats. Like,
no, he's
I'm sorry,
past 2K.
You're pushing 2K on a stat. No, he's past 2K. Yeah, he is full whale status. He is full whale status. He's passing 2K on boosted.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. You pass 2K on any stat, like you are now just a wall.
Yep.
That's just you can now stop 90% of the game by yourself. Congratulations.
Like seriously, I've seen some of those battles of him one against freaking. You know who's his?
1v30, 1v20,
Yeah,
like just smashing and eating.
yeah. You know who's strong in his alliance is K though. I think K's going to pass Woody, or if he
I
hasn't, he
think
already.
K's already passed Woody.
Yeah, I think
I'm
so.
pretty sure K's already passed Woody.
And that's crazy to say out loud, isn't it?
Oh, there's always somebody that's got a bigger wallet.
Yeah, true.
And that's why Camel makes so much money, because everyone's trying to outwallet the next one.
Yeah, that's true. And that's the thing though. Like, though I do feel like, that being said, us players who, you know, we're I like how you say budget player, budget minded, or budget player, whatever you called it. You said budget something.
Budget players.
Budget player. I like saying it that way, because that doesn't necessarily mean that you're weak. It doesn't mean that you don't know the game. It doesn't mean that you are a free to play player or that you're a budget player can come in all shapes and sizes. It just means that you're kind of savvy with what you do and how you do it. And that's how I was trying to explain myself. I'm very like, I'm conscious of, like, I played a game. Like, I played a game. And I played a game to play the game. And to play the game, you have to kind of just really understand what can you, like, really know what can I do without having to use a cheat code. Because that's how I feel. I feel like if you got, like, anyone can buy money in anything in life to achieve something, right? Like, if you got money in anything, you get a, like, whatever it is, no matter what it is, I feel you already got a heads up. Like, you already have an advantage somehow, just because you've got that type of backing. But what if you have to use your brain, and what if you really have to? It takes more than just being able to, like, for example, in one of my nations, there was a whale there, and he was new to the game, and he just bought everything out in the store. So even though he didn't know what he was doing, and he didn't know, like, that he should focus on officers, for example, or anything, he just bought everything. He was strong just because he bought everything. He wasn't strong because he understood why he was strong. He wasn't strong because he actually had knowledge and planned his build. He just bought everything, right? And so that's why he was strong, that particular person. But then, as time progresses, that also started to hurt him, because then the cracks started to show in that particular city. That city still exists today, and that city is a very questionably, like, just because of, again, that certain person. I'm not gonna say any names. I'm putting you on show, but that city is just, compared to other cities of the same size, city level, it is weak, like super weak, because the right things wasn't being spent on, right? Eventually it catches up with you. Like, you got to eventually start knowing what you're doing, and putting your spin where you need to do it if you're going to spin, right? And if you're not going to spin, you got to know even more. It's even more important to know what you're doing.
Well, it's also like the difference between, like, a budget spender and a dolphin and a whale. A dolphin and a whale, they can make a misspend, and then they can correct it the next month.
Yeah.
When a budget player misspends, it can affect them for over a year.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the backing to correct that mistake.
Exactly.
So you have to be very careful on what you buy, and there's a lot of things that Camel wants you to buy.
Yep.
And that's why everyone preaches officers.
Yep.
Officers.
Yep. But that's what I was saying too. Like, if you are a free-to-play player, and you've got a bunch of freaking equipment alloy, and you stack it on the wrong thing, or you got a bunch of skill books, even skill books, and you went and you decided I'm gonna put them all on freaking melee defense, for example, like something that argumentatively isn't probably the best way to put your generic skills on your officers, right? You know, if you're LRA, you should be long range expert melee health, right? And then mid range, same, but you know, with MRA instead, right? And then your melee health, and so, you know, of course, I mean, there's caveats and there's different types of builds and whatever, but generally speaking, you know, I'm saying, like, you know, if you don't know the game and you just started stacking stuff on things that doesn't make sense, or I guess a better example would be like your your tower defense one or something, or one of those other skills that you can get is like max 20.
Oh yeah. Your city troop defense.
Yeah, something like that, and you've got it like that just maxed out on all of them. And it's like, dude, you just completely screwed yourself, because now to fix that, like you're saying, you're going to have to take a hit, because once you freaking remove those skill books, you've lost a percentage of them. So to fix that mistake, like you said, then imagine as a free-to-play player or a low-spend player, you now got to try to replace the items that you lost. You're going backwards to try to go back forwards again. Whereas if you was just understanding and making the smart decisions early on, you'd be progressing and not having to go backwards to redo something. And again, depending on your budget or if you're a free-to-play player, that could take, like you said, a year to do. So you're right. I like that. Anyways, hey Kitten, thank you so much. I'll hit you up sometime to see if we can schedule that interview, and we can
Sounds good, man.
We can do it proper and just have I really feel like you're the perfect player to kind of, the bulk of the game could learn a lot from someone currently playing at that speed, at that level. Like, most people are closer to you, you know, than the top 10%, the 1%ers. They're closer to a 36, maybe a 35, a 37. And some people will stop, they'll end their career at 37 too. That's another point. They'll stop. Most people won't pass 37. Most people probably won't even pass 36. Let's be real.
Yeah, you hit that 36 and you look at 37 and you're like, oh my. And then you pass that 37 and you look at 38 and you're like, fuck.
Yeah. I can't even picture, I mean, just the amount of uranium you already need just for things currently. Thinking about 38, 39, 40, 41 sounds insane, like, to even visualize, really. That's just a lot of uranium is all I can think about. That's the only thing I think is the uranium cost would just be insane. And if you go into war and you get hit and you lose troops, the healing would be insane. To replace those troops would be insane. It just sounds like a whole insane experience. So I like the idea of sleeper city that can kick people's ass, like your T. Yeah, we'll save it for another video. Because I like that, dude. That your T4 strategy with the freaking, that sounds deadly, dude. That sounds crazy. That sounds what a lot of players could really benefit from, understanding that, hey, you know what? There is other ways to play the game. Like, you don't have to be a carbon copy of what everyone else thinks is the norm. You know what I mean? Because you can do what you do, and look at you, man. You're like, just you figured it out what works for you, and you've mastered it, and it's made you a threat. In your world, you're like considered a bit of a threat, aren't you? Like, you're scary.
No, I just claim to be the most annoying.
But people are scared of you.
And give or take a scared.
I've heard
They find me to
stories.
be more of a constant pest.
I heard stories about the trap you set not too long ago, matter of fact, and people were like, how you got them good.
Oh? I usually just hear about how I only fight with T4s. That's all I usually hear about.
But that's a strategy that works for you, right?
T4s are just a basis to be used,
Yeah,
and I don't recommend them a lot,
yeah,
especially for, like, if you're in Civil War and you're a free-to-play player or a budget player and you're just trying to play the game, you're trying to help out your alliance, you're trying to be active, but you're trying to conserve and save on shields. T4s are amazing because it allows you to do things. If someone hits you, it don't matter. You just rebuild them in a couple days.
yeah,
But using T4 with T5 and T6 in the KE environment
yeah,
is a different thing and a completely different skill base. And it's something that you can fuck up really easily.
yeah,
And it's actually something I capitalize on other players doing wrong
yeah,
in KE events.
right.
So it's not something I like to teach for KE,
Yeah,
but when it comes to like T4 tactics inside of a nation, oh yeah. Like I will teach you some shenanigans that you can do inside your nation that allow you to play inside like a Civil War nation.
yeah, yeah. You could actually even, like, realistically, I think a lot of there's so many, surprisingly, I can't believe how many nations, surprisingly, because you said, like, you like to go and loot farms if everyone's bubbled. I'm surprised that I still end up getting points from some of these farms, like, that haven't killed off all their T5 and above.
Yeah, they're still running, like they'll have their T5s. Or my favorite thing when I'm like looking around for stuff is when I run across like they've got their zombies in defense.
Yeah.
Oh, here's like 3 gummies. Thank you.
I can't believe there's people who, yeah, that's a really good point, that one. I can't believe there's people who actually do that.
Yeah, they're like C16 and they got like 200k of like their max level zombie set
Yeah.
for like home defense.
Yep.
They have all their fleets hidden, but they left their zombies home, and you're just like,
Yep.
okay.
Yep. That happens often. That happens really a lot. So, but hey, Kitten, thank you so much. And I appreciate you hanging out, chatting a bit right now. I appreciate that. I didn't realize so many people. See, the problem was I was looking at my Streamlabs, and so my Streamlabs took a snapshot of the pop-out window of Discord. So I thought there was tons of people in Discord still on here. I guess when Woody left, they all left.
We were just chilling and chatting.
Like, did you notice a lot of people leave at some certain stage? Did they all leave when Woody left?
I actually wasn't paying attention to the whole time that we were talking. I was actually on my accounts.
Okay, fair enough. Because, yeah, I was surprised. I was like, oh, crap. There's only like 4 or 5 of us in Discord now. I thought there was like 20 or something, because that's what my thing was showing. And I guess when Woody left, everyone else left or something, I guess. I don't know. Or they just left over time.
I don't know. This was just like perfect conversation while I'm sitting here clearing out my orange resource zone to open up spawns.
Yeah.
So it was just perfect chit chat while I'm mowing the lawn.
I just know the time zone thing. Like, a lot of people, this was their time.
Yeah,
sleep time.
This game is majority, like for America at least, is majority East Coast.
Yeah.
And as a West Coaster,
people in the chat, in the streams too, it seems.
Yeah, like this game is more popular on the East Coast. You'll find more players on the East Coast. There's also a good chunk in Central Time Zone, but like West Coast, there's like 10% of like the East Coast.
Yeah. So that's probably why. I think people just go to sleep, go to bed, that kind of situation. At this time, it's kind of tricky to find a perfect time that can accommodate everyone anyways. So, but thank you. I appreciate it. And because for me, the reason I'm so wide awake right now is I'm not even back home in the States right now. I'm over in Australia, so so it's like 4, it's like what, 4 to daytime or something. It's like daytime.
Yeah, you're like mid-afternoon.
Yeah. So, all right, cool, man. Thank you, and have a good one. Thank all of you guys who've tuned in and who've stayed this entire time. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know this video started out with me doing the whole 4-city thing, 6-city EW thing, and then we've branched off and started talking about all this other stuff. And realistically, I probably should have ended that 6-city stream and made a new one entitled Equipment and everything, so people knew what they were getting into. But I guess that's what happens with streams. They kind of just take off and go into a direction. But shout out to...
they do. You'll get into so many tangents.
Yeah, right? So, and shout out to... I want to shout out Woody again for just everything that he's done and does, and he's shared his... Woody's been kind enough to even share his Discord audience with me, so I'm very appreciative and thankful. Like, I wouldn't be talking to you, Kitten, now probably if it wasn't for Woody sharing his audience, his Discord. So I'm thankful for that as well, and thankful for... There was someone else who was hanging in here with us all this time, or at least they didn't connect. So let me see if I can pull their name up real quick. Oh, a couple people. So Scrapper 850 and 850, thank you for making it to the end of the stream with us, and thank you Angela 736. I appreciate you also for hanging in there with us this entire time as well. So thank you all. Really, really appreciate it. By the way, guys, I do have my own server that I've just started on Discord here. It is called Off Tap Life, and yeah, look, I'm still building it up, so I think I only have maybe a handful of people who've joined. But if you guys do want to become part of... Oh, you guys are actually chatting. Oh, there you go. Hi, latecomer. Angela. Hi, all. Hey, thank you, Angela. I need to look at this chat more. See, this is something I just noticed I did as well. I apologize, guys. I neglected the chat here. I need to get into that kind of rhythm. You know what I mean? Like, I need to look at the Discord chat. I'd never look at the
Discord chat can be dangerous.
Yeah.
Can be very dangerous.
I need to start looking at it though, because in case someone says something or whatever, I can address it in the stream and show the support. Also, YouTube gets neglected somehow too. I noticed YouTube's talking, and I've neglected YouTube. And I have no idea what's going on Kick and Twitch. So this multi-stream, and suddenly Discord is the only people I'm like, whoever's talking live on Discord, that's all my attention is suddenly gone there. So I gotta just make sure that I'm showing everyone, love, because I do appreciate everyone, and I don't want anyone to ever feel like they're not getting attention. Put an invite. Okay, let me see how I can do that. I will try to do that now. Invite to server, copy link, and then I should just be able to paste it in here. Yeah, it's funny, I had my Discord set up. Yep, there we go, and just enter. Oh wait, that's St. Woody's. Sorry, hold on. That's so see. That's so stupid. What I'm doing, man? Hold on. Let me. I mean, join. You already guys are already on his, so you don't need it. Hold on. Let me see. Copy. This should be my one. That's so crazy. Here we go. This should be my one this time. Yeah. Okay, that's my one. Is that my server or is that just to the voice channel? I don't think I did it right. Hold on. Invite friends. Oh, I guess. Oh, they'll land in general. Yeah, that's right. That's the one. Invite to server. Yeah, so I'm still getting it kind of built up. It is kind of a lonely place at the moment, but we have, slowly but surely getting a few people. No, you didn't do it right. Okay, I didn't do it right. Okay, hold on. Invite to server. Invite to server. Invite to server. Or send a server invite link to a friend. Copy. Surely that's got to be it. Try this one. Oh. It keeps saying join voice, but I'm sure. Oh yeah, you're here. Oh, you're in the voice thing. Oh wait, that might be voice. Hold on. Let me try this button. Invite to server. This one. Freaking hell. Yeah, I had Discord set up for a year. I made an account, I should say. But I never set my server up, it was always been a goal to do it. Alright. Is this different, this one? It looks like it's the same code. It is. Huh, I don't know. It says invite to server but it's putting you in voice. What happens if I click general? Oh no, you're here. It says welcome. I think it's right. I can wave at you. It says welcome. Hi. Hello. Thanks for joining. Let me wave to you. Just wave to you. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate that. So yeah, guys. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to furthering getting to know you all, and thank you all again. I really appreciate the support and the knowledge and the sharing and the caring and just everything else. So, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end this, guys. So thank you again. I think I don't even know where the freaking window disappeared now. Okay, I think I'm good now. So thank you guys again. Hope you have a fantastic weekend.
Yo, answer my question.
Oh, what's your question?
Nation are you
Hey,
from?
how you doing? Angela. Is this Angela? I'm assuming it's Angela. Or it could be Scrapper, I guess.
Yeah, what nation are you from?
Okay, hey Angela, so I'm in 3 different nations. I'm in 1093, 1090, and 1352. Those are my main
Yeah, well,
nations.
decide on
now.
one because you can't play the nations and play it play it. Decide on one and stay on one. Focus on one.
Oh
Two
well,
nation is too much.
yeah, I know what you mean. So the only reason I'm playing in 3 different nations at the same time currently is because I've been playing the game for a few years, and then I've been in a bunch of different nations before these 3 nations, but I settled in 1093. I was happy to be like, okay, this is my home base now. This is going to be my main nation kind of thing. And then unfortunately what happened was they started civil war. And so because of civil war, I like it was ongoing civil war. It's not like one that's just, this nation's had tons of 1093. I'm talking about, by the way. There's always been tons of wars and fighting and different things, and this particular civil war has been going on now for like 9 months or something. Like, it's this particular one, and there was one before that one, right before we got merged, and now we're still just civil warring. So I was like, I really want to do what I believe is why we play this game. The main goal of this game, in my opinion, should be to play in cross-nation events, build up your nation strength, and to, get everyone to unify, join together, and fight in cross-nation events. So that's how I ended up kind of being like, well, I need to go somewhere else where I can do that, because this nation now doesn't care about cross-nation events. That's not the priority. Everyone just wants to, we're having this civil war. So I went to 1352 because at the time when I made that decision, it was the newest nation. And I decided to go ahead and start there in 1352. I had a couple friends in 1093 who wanted to come with me, and they're like, hey, come on, let's go together. Let's go to 1352. Let's start fresh, and we'll freaking run things there. So I was like, all right, let's do it. So I went there, and then was playing. And, when you've been playing in older nations for long enough, like, new nations, even though they can be fun, I guess I kind of just felt it was kind of like, being weak, super weak early on, kind of made it a bit like, oh man, like, I hate this feeling of not being able to just kill even basic things right now. It was kind of just annoying, whatever. But, I was still growing, and it was what it was. And so I only had 1090 and 1352. So I was just hoping that eventually 1093 the Civil War would end and everything would be great. But then during that time frame, so the R6, Louis from 1090, he messaged me, he poached me. He was like, hey, look, we've got an opening, and we'd love to have you here with us. And, we're not at war, we're at peace, and everything's great and all that kind of stuff. And we're a strong nation, and they are. Like, 1090 is like the top three, one of the top three strongest nations in our globe. So I was like, okay, yeah, why not? I'll give it a shot. So I went there and tried it out, and then I just seen how amazing it was. Everyone playing together, everyone supporting each other, everyone, just participating in events, like high participation and everything. And I was like, man, okay, this is great, man. And they made me feel so welcomed, and they showed me just so much like how I felt an alliance, a really good alliance, should be run, and like the leadership, like the leadership is just fantastic. And I can't say enough nice things about 1090. Actually, like, it's just a very good nation. And so that's how I ended up in 3 nations, Angela. Long story short, that's why I'm playing in 3 different nations. And also, Angela, as you know, like, when you've invested a lot of time and energy, and effort and stuff into your city, like in my case, cities with an S, which in 1093, like I said earlier, I have like 6 main cities that I kind of just play with. And that's, you could hear earlier in the thing, but the short of it is I started playing with multiple cities early on, a long time ago when I first started, because there was low participation in the alliance I was in, and I just wanted higher participation. So I created that with myself. So anyways, yeah, Angela, that's, long story short, why I play in 3 cities. That's why. So is that kind of make sense, or does that still make me crazy? Oh, you're at the office? Okay, sorry, Angela. By the accent, I suppose you're American. Yes, I am. I'm from California. So, yep. And cool. Cali, yeah. Yeah, where are you from? Nah, well, It's not 11 p.m. for me. Romania. Oh, that's beautiful. Awesome. Nice to meet you, Angela. I'm living. I'm from the States, but I'm living in Australia at the moment. So it's literally daytime here. So I'm like getting ready to think about dinner. Yeah, I'm just living in Australia. I'm living here. I'm not from here. I'm from America. Yeah, I'm from California, USA. That's where I'm from. But I just decided. Well, so the story is basically I met someone from Australia, and you do the whole falling in love thing, and next thing you know, you are in Australia. That's what happens when you fall in love. But guys, I've closed up all these windows, and I'm getting ready to shut down. I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Kitten. Thank you, everyone who's stuck through to the end here. I appreciate all you guys. Scraper 850, thank you. And Woody, once again, thank you. Thank everyone here. Appreciate you all. And thank you everyone on YouTube who watched to the end here as well. All the people streaming on YouTube. Kick, thank you guys. Thank you on Twitch. And guys, I shall be back again at another stage. But for now, I'm going to leave you and love you. And remember, as always, remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap, off